Hello. I don't know why I said hello like that. But hi. Alright. Time to get back in the game now. So. There were a couple quests that had shown up as I was wanting to end off. And I still need to take care of this, but I really... dang it. I forgot to turn this. There we go. You can see my mouse. That's funny. Didn't realize you could see my mouse on there. Interesting. Okay, but... so, anyway. Quests. There's a couple Emphorius quests. Contradiction. Find the arbitrator? I think it's arbitrator? Is that the word? I think so. I don't know. But yeah, let's do this. Kind of messed around.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I'd kind of messed around a bit earlier, but teleported back to where I just was because I wasn't quite for sure how I wanted to start off. So, yeah, going to...
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
Oh, right, yeah, like, that character does that. Oh, yeah. This whole fighting between the two. Let's see. I like the design of the spear, but I'm not sure about the quality. Not being picky. It's just neither of their wares seem particularly good. Who do you think will win this? I will bet money that the strongest lance can smash that shield to pieces. And you're an expert? What does this guy have to say? Passing by to purchase masonry materials, I am. Crowded and noisy. For what reason is it so? To be sure who will win exactly, but you're absolutely certain that no one knows arms forging better than this grand craftsman, so you elaborate the details to him. Weapons forged by titans. Impossible it is, but observe willing I am. Ah, wow. The unstoppable lance versus the immovable shield. That's a cliffhanger right there. You want to make a bet? Zagreus came to me in a dream yesterday, saying that my fortune will be delivered today. If I don't nab this chance, it will surely really pelt my head with coins and demand to know what's stored inside. The current situation, supporters on both sides are about even right now. You could consider it. I'm not going to... I think I'm going to not vote either way and just not get involved. I'm suspicious of these two merchants' claims from the start and decide not to get involved. Yep. Alright. So let's see how this fares. You really found one. A paltry matter like this doesn't deserve the attention of the Grand Craftsman. Interested, I am, in this matter. Polite refusal, no need. For the Grand Craftsman to personally preside over this, we are at a loss for words. Stop stalling. Thrust the strongest lance, the strongest shield. Both shatter the instant they touch each other. Both have been broken? Could these be counterfeit? Someone, call the guards. Have these two charlatans arrested. Some customers may ask. Why did the lance and shield break at the same time? The answer appears complicated, but is quite simple. The powers of both titans are equal, so the outcome is naturally a stalemate. Hey, even Zagreus' disciples will blush at your ability to lie through your teeth. That's right. When the lance met the shield, did you feel like your eyes are shrouded, perhaps not even able to see the actual clash? That's the explosive remnant power of the titans. You're pretty good too. You all could see the black screen too. That's so silly. So far-fetched. I want my money back. You didn't even buy anything. Stop trying to make things up. Not accurate the duel was. Strike an ordinary shield with the strongest spear one will. Strike the strongest shield with an ordinary weapon one shall. Let me try again. Act in haste, do not, before truth you see. Act later, not too late it is, after the truth is revealed. Grand Craftsman's words ring true. If weapons blessed by titans directly clash with each other, both would surely be severely damaged. Against commonplace weapons, the outcome would be vastly different. That makes sense. Okay, position a shield. Okay. Inspect the quality of the shield. I assume you mean... Okay. You know what? Alright. I am going to go in and switch Trailblazer to Preservation. Purely just because this is the most fitting for the idea of, like, they were talking about using, like, a lance. And I mean, didn't even mean to do that. This shield made of paper mache? It's as brittle as a bath's tile. Shattered again. What is this godly might? Could you be Nikador itself? Again, let's see how you do against three of them. Okay. I mean, I guess to be fair, this is technically a lance blessed by, this is technically a lance, spear, sword, whatever it's supposed to be. He is gifted by, one of the Eons, who could be argued might be, you know, is more powerful. Eons are more powerful than the Titans, so actually wouldn't be unreasonable that it would be able to break these things. Bam, bam, bam. What exactly can this shield protect? The enemy's wrists? All three shields were smashed? Again, this can't be. So you smashed 10 shields in one strike. In one strike, huh? Whoa. Didn't realize there's so much AoE in that. Again. Oh my goodness. All the shields have been shattered. On this shield, conclusion can one make. The lance's quality one shall test again. Okay, how do I... Okay, yeah. After a few strikes, a number of the spears had snapped. The merchant wipes a cold sweat from his brow. Okay. I was wondering what was supposed to go on there. Try the rest of them. Blam, blam, blam. Blam. All of their lances have been defeated, yet the shield remains steadfast and unshaken. Such flimsy material I've never seen. This is for scratching backs or something? How dare you swindle others using Georios' name? A most blasphemous act. May Nikadora drop their lance over your head. The guards are already on their way. Prepare for judgment. If you play with fire, you're bound to get burned. Let's just admit our defeat this time. No fear of firewood as long as you stay in the mountains. A moment's mistake isn't the end of the world. There'll always be another time to rise again. Like, it would be one thing, like, okay, the shield getting shattered by, like, specifically that lance, as I said, but the other guy's lance is not being able to withstand against just, like, a random, typical, average shield just found lying around somewhere. Well, it's like not being able to... It's like, I hope your licenses get suspended. I think the lances and shields have all been destroyed. I've lost my entire fortune. Lord Zagreus, were your words in my dream a whimsical prank? Ah, your prediction was most astute. No one got it right. Money's all yours. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this ruckus to begin with. Oh. Yay, I got crystal shards. Woohoo. And what was that achievement? I didn't even see what that was. I was distracted. Bear witness the outcome between the strongest shield and the strongest lance. More like the weakest shield and the weakest lance, am I right? Okay. Alright, they're maybe not the weakest, but they definitely weren't that strong. And you could argue that this lance could actually be, like, about on par with...
10 vats of water every day, and for Gusa.
Suppose it could actually be, like, not that... It could actually be considered a fairly strong weapon. And also, Trailblazer is canonically, like, surprisingly strong. Oh. Who are you? My spiritual flame is dwindling. Sharing is off the table. Unless you can add firewood to the dying fire and make it burn ferociously. Then you can take your share. Otherwise, stay away. What do I get from this? The flame is ever-changing, but the land remains constant. Your work will be rewarded. Metal. That seems, weird. Why would metal work? I'll try it. Been to a planet where the locals consumes metals to get superpowers. Please don't do that at home, as most metals are not digestible by humans. This is not the firewood I need. Spiritual flame contains everything, but it would take too much effort to melt this. Okay. Alright, fine. Didn't actually take it. Alright, you extracted medicinal herbs. You can feel the power. Well done. Take this sliver of spiritual flame with you. It's yours now. Yay! I don't know what to do with this, but I have 2 of them now. Yay! Alright. Isn't there... Oh yeah. I selected this, just like I did the last time. Didn't win. I think this was this? Or am I thinking of something completely different, or no, maybe that was it there. That's this. No, this isn't it. What am I thinking of? There's some kind of menu I remember viewing at one point. Was it through here? No, it wasn't through that. It wasn't in this. Where did I access that? It must have been somehow through this. Is this? No, I guess I don't. Yeah, I haven't done that. Whatever. Oh, this was it, I think. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah, those are still like this. What's the thing I'm missing here? Ah, I need to defeat 3 of these guys. I've defeated 2 of them. And this... Ah. I need to catch another one of the spirit thieves. This very tough. I need to offer that and raise the level to level 6. And I need to ride a Dromos. Sure. Let's teleport over here. Since it's saying that this is where I should teleport to for that quest. I don't know why. Hi, loud roaring thing. Ooh, I can board it. That many in their childhoods have experienced the exhilaration of being lifted high above their heads by their parents. Those families had a steed like the Dromos. Those children would have been bursting with excitement. Enough said, you decide to climb on the back of it. Yay. And can make him go faster. Oh wow. Riding around kind of cool. It's pretty neat. Just sitting here. Just sitting here on this super loud creature, reading a book. Look, enjoying the views. Yeah, this would actually be pretty cool. Okay, enough of this. I don't need to be right on top of the noisemaker. Literally on top of. I didn't even think about the fact of how quite literally I was on top of it when I was saying that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can make offerings. Alright. Let's go here. I forgot about that.
It's still early. Where to now?
There we go. I need to switch Trailblazer back. Actually, since I'm thinking of it now, I need to do that now so that I don't get confused at one point when I'm in a fight. There you go. I also really need to outfit this Trailblazer. But whatever. That's not something that I can do quickly and easily. So. This is the pinnacle of bliss. Well, such a long-awaited satisfaction. Thank you, my dear. This ambrosia has sobered me up a little. The visage of your reflection is so good-looking that I can't help but get all stirred up. Thanks for the compliment. Time, how long has passed? Oryx, you move fast. The starry sky, I see, she still hasn't given up. You are also a fool in this banquet. Dance hard then, indulge hard, waste time hard, little fishy that wants to swim to tomorrow. When your banquet ends, the absurdity that you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. What the heck are you? Ambrosia. Tide's voice is languid once more, its words fragmented like water splashes. It seems this basin's desire for liquid is insatiable, an ever unquenchable patron of ambrosia. I almost said an ever quenchable, and I was like, nope, that's not quite right. Oh wow, I'm going to jump up so many levels right now. Level 3 all the way up to 11. Nice. Alright, let's see what all I get here. 2 Shadows of Remembrance, 120 Stellar Jade, it's Wishful Resin. Okay, I can use that for that. Trailblaze XP that I don't care about, really. It's just gonna jump me up even higher to... I'm probably at this point going to immediately, as soon as I complete the thing, like, be ready to... be like high enough level to try and attempt the next one. Because seriously, that's how much XP I have, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, okay. A bunch of stuff. Wow. Almost to level 12. Alright, cool. Well, I might as well do this since I'm here. Let's see. Oh wow, those are the last two that I needed for... I guess this one's just a regular increase of stats thing. And then Seamster of the Oath. Okay, and then Bearer of the Revelation. Ultimate's crit rate is set at 100%. That's nice. Be really cool, but also probably way overpowered if it was ultimates of this character and all others in the party were set at 100% crit rate. That would probably be way overpowered. But hey, it can be fun to imagine that. Also, yay, I can claim 20 more Stellar Jade. Okay. And now there's just these two things. This one was, right, and Spirit Thief. And then this one is defeating an enemy. Sure, let's just teleport to somewhere where there's one of those enemies there. Sure, I'll navigate to wherever this is and see what this is. I don't even know. It's down there. Okay. I guess I could have done that. Whatever. Nice. Blam. Take out this enemy.
Never seen perfection before. Expand
I
your
should
thinking.
probably actually take out the quest. Like I had, we'll take on another quest. I guess I probably should have titled this more like something like cleaning up.
Open sesame. Time to twirl.
Cleaning up some of the remaining 3.0 content.
What are you looking at?
And
Time to twirl.
instead of
Amazing.
instead of talking
But
about
then
3.0
again,
quests.
it's me you're talking about.
Oh, this thing. Okay. Let's see where this spear takes off to. Oh, it takes off up there. Alright. That makes sense, yeah. Let's head on up. So, there's a little puzzle thing down here? Oh, there's one of these guys down here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because this is just fun. Okay, 6 steps. Let's see, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they stop, then they'd be stopping there, which isn't helpful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then I can press that. But what good does that do? Not really anything, as far as I can tell. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Great. Can I go up without... Perfect. Okay. There we go. Wasn't for sure how it worked. I was like, right, can I do that? And yes, I could. Which is good to know. Okay. Cool, it's 20 Stellar Jade. And keeps wanting to open to there. I can claim these 20 Stellar Jade. Yay. Yay. And then it's just, I need to find a Spirit Thief. Okay, and what was the other? No, this isn't what I wanted. I wanted the quest. There you go. Okay. Hypogeum enigma. Speak with Daimonos. Is always coming up with the wildest ideas, like flying beyond the sky or using a lens to observe changes in the Dawn device. What will he come up with this time? Alright, let's head on over this way. And I guess it's in this same general area. Or maybe not.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Treasure that I didn't collect yet. Yay.
Oh.
Investigate. Unremarkable box. A must-have necessity when it comes to storage. Looks like it could be easily smashed with a ball bat. You open the box, rummage around inside. Looks like there's just trash in here. So, it's a trash can. Except it's basically like a trash can. Does that mean that Trailblazer should be super interested in it? Because trash cans in Bellabog. Let's see it. Okay. Same exact thing. I was curious if they'd say something different. Okay, let's see. Hello, esteemed Outlander. Was that photo of Castrum Kremnos helpful to you? Oh, immensely helpful. That's good to hear. I've always felt somewhat guilty toward you, so knowing I've been able to help eases my mind. Though Lady Aglaya has forbidden me from further exploring the world beyond the sky, my curiosity remains unabated. If you're interested, feel free to chat with me anytime. I'd be delighted to share my latest discoveries with you, esteemed Outlander. Heard that you're currently working on some kind of plan? Where did you... I mean, you're right. I, Damionis, have discovered a superb business opportunity lying just outside the walls of the Holy City. Why do I so badly want a chip right now? I don't understand. I need to not, because that's just gonna be a loud, crunchy thing. Dang. You want to join in, hero? If we get our hands on it, we will surely become the trailblazers of the new era. Great fortune is awaiting us. Got me in hot soup last time? Interesting, I don't... Huh. Think you're actually interested in making money? Well, I do yearn for the skies, but I should also occasionally have to turn my back face... Turn my back... yes, turn my back face down to earth. In other words, just lie on your back then. To turn my back face... To turn your back face down to the earth would be to lie on your back. Just be a really weird, clever... Not really that clever, actually. Witty, maybe? Way of describing lying on your back. Like, just... Now, there's gotta be a way to... I can't make the character lie down without... Here. I can go this way, I guess. Ah, okay. There. Lying down. Okay. Alright. Now I need to return to original position. There we go. Okay. Right? This looks about right? Yeah, this should be about right. Okay. Alright. That was silly. But I couldn't help myself. But, okay. Now that tangent's over. Okay. I should also occasionally have to turn my face back down to earth. There we go. If I read it correctly, it makes at least a little more sense. I hear you're from a world beyond the sky, so you might not know this, but the Holy City used to span across far greater lands than what you see now. A long time ago, countless allied cities existed around Akima, the same way that Ornyx's stars surround the Dawn device. Akima was a true, eternal city back then. People did not think of it as their city, but rather a motherly figure. When one stood on top of the hill and looked outward, everything we could see was our territory. Then, the black tide raged stronger. The area within the city walls became the only safe place, while all other regions gradually Drew deserted. Grew deserted. Are we going to go grave diving? I said diving. What on earth would be diving? I don't know what diving would be, but no, but grave digging. There we go. You're not entirely wrong. I'm more inclined to think that we're going to bring back items that still have worth. I mean, I guess if they're not items that have been buried with a body, then it's not a problem. Unless it was like in the same sense as like everything was, and like bodies and everything else were buried by the same cloud of ash when a volcano goes off, because that's a bit different. When Nikador was still active, everything beyond the walls of the holy city was living under the Mad King's shadow. Their giant spear even sent some states buried several okay, now yeah. Their giant spears even sent some states buried several feet into the ground. We're not going to reach those places for sure. These Titankins are be going, yes, be going. Wonderful English on my part. Wow. Okay. I don't know. Be going. Be going is just... I don't know what be going would even mean. I don't know why I'm finding that so humorous now. Got frustrated by it, and now I'm like finding it funny. Okay. His Titankins are beginning to die down now that you've defeated the Mad King, making this the perfect time to go on an adventure. The ancient cities may be in utter ruin by now, but I'm sure some parts of them managed to remain as they were. Say, places that have been buried underground. I found an underground palace beneath an ancient... hypogeum? Sure, say hypogeum. Around here a while ago. Just dig up those treasures, and you can stay however long you want in the Holy City. Heck, you can even buy whatever you want here. Yeah, what's a hypogeum? A massive underground building complex that was likely used as a vault to store valuable items, and safeguarded with defense mechanisms that may be still functioning. Ah, okay. In any case, our plan is simple. I'll lead the way, and you can sort out whatever mechanisms that remain. And when we finally get to the treasures, we can split them 3-7. You're only taking 30% of the treasures? Don't you want more? Huh? Getting 70%. The 30% is yours. I'm just imagining just pulling out the that lance thing. The okay, I don't know. Let's see. What's it called? I kind of figured it would say the name of the thing, and here, maybe I want overview, not combat. No, I want lore maybe then. Okay. I don't think this is quite what I'm looking for either. Yay, not finding what I'm looking for. Okay, the lance thing. The The lance that the Preservation Titan, or not Titan, Preservation Eon, Klapoth or whatever. The lance that Eon Han gave a fire. She will, it's like I'm imagining, she pulls that lance out. Either that or the baseball bat, because honestly that could be pretty threatening too. Just like alright, here's this thing that's essentially like a club. It's like, alright, here's this metal club, I'm going to hit you with it. I'm demonstrating it by smacking it into my hand. Because for some reason that's a thing people do. I don't get it. But, like, honestly, I'd probably do the same, but, like, it doesn't make sense. You're basically just hurting your own hand. And you're injuring yourself is all you're really doing, it feels like. Whatever. Chance to reconsider your words. It's like, oh, alright. I'll admit that we can't do this without you. The same goes for me. Let's both compromise and agree on an equal split. Negotiate any further and it'll be a 9-1 split. Bah, I'll just live with a 7-3 split. This is final. No more negotiation on how we're splitting the loot. I already have an ideal route to go around the city walls. Let's set off now. Let's go. I guess it's me, Mario. Sure. This is the map I drew of the Hypogeum. All the rooms have been marked on it. The Hypogeum goes very deep, but we'll start exploring from the shallower levels. This is your first time delving down below, you best follow after me. Okay. Alright, let's see what this is. Is this... Amonis's guidance, you've come to a facile city level. Here, based on my previous scouting theories, should be the way into the Hypogeum. Amonis's power supposedly protected this place. It used to be a shelter used to resist the black tide, but years later... We're not gonna find anyone in here, right? Why would we? This place was abandoned even before it could serve as a shelter. People later realized that the black tide does not retreat once it takes over a location, so even the most robust of shelters would not hold out for long. Rather than making themselves comfortable somewhere safe while waiting for death to claim them, they decided they should prevent this disaster from even occurring. So it only stands that there's a high chance of finding valuable treasures in there, provided we can break its seal. Seal? Okay. Sorry, bad joke. See that thing over there? That's a prophecy tablet. Creation of Ornyx. The containment mechanism is the very thing keeping this gate locked. It should actually be the authority of Yanis, but seeing how close the 3 Titans of Fate were, I guess it does make sense for them to share their powers. Anyhow, as long as that tablet is active, we're not going to be making any progress. Yes, okay. So yeah, we're gonna do this puzzle. This is fun. Yes, I know how this works. Yeah, okay. So I've got... Oh, that's stupidly simple. It's just that shape.
No match for me.
As soon as I processed what the shapes were, it was like, oh. Ooh, it's open. I knew I had to bring you along. I wouldn't have been able to open it on my own. Really, seemed pretty simple to me. Alright, I have no idea what we're going to encounter once we walk through here. But it's the spirit of adventuring. Just the thought of it excites me. Yeah, didn't you already draw a map of the place? I asked help from Aquila's priest, and I was able to use his prophecy and my personal expertise to briefly survey the area. However, if we want to know what's actually in each room, we will have to find out ourselves. In any case, we had better press on. Mine's immediately like, and on, and on, and on. That was it. Wow. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, that... thrumming? Is that the right word? Okay. Feel like this might... yeah. It does like that. Yippee!
So that's how it works.
Yes, that is how it works still. I don't know why I sometimes just refer to the character as just the default base name. Okay then. Huh. So oh. Okay. Yeah, that... Again, it's really not that hard. But cool. I cleared it all. I cleared it. All of those. I cleared it. Yippee. Okay. Yay, I can... 40 stellar jade, another 40 stellar jade, and another 40 stellar jade. Yay! Alright, and now let's take on some of these golden scapegoats. Head deeper into the hypogeum. Along the way, you step on countless bricks in each... Wow. As I expected, here's another door, and along with it, yet another seal. But this looks like a creation of Giorgios. Giorgios, why is it here? Something wrong? I can only recall that people pray to Giorgios when they're farming or riding pack beasts. Never heard of Giorgios being able to seal off caves before. Yet, when something involves the whims of Titans, who can really tell? Anyway, you should first try and see if you can break the seal. You can still flee if anything goes awry. Alright. It seemed like we were a lot closer than that, but sure. Whatever. Oh, dang it. Yeah, whoa. Okay. I think it's 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just had it seemed almost like a lag spike there for a second. That was probably the simplest of all the puzzles I've ever had. I can't believe you succeeded again. Perhaps this place isn't as well defended as I had imagined. If this is considered well defended, then I hate to know. It's like then I hate to know how idiotic to give. If this is what's considered well defended in this world, then yeah, that would be very easy to break into places here. Well, it's like if you manage to get to this world, it'd be very easy to break into like literally anything. Let's continue onward. Hopefully there will still be items in this place valuable enough for us to bring back. Yay. Alright, yep. Let's try this one should hopefully actually, like, not be just... This one will hopefully not be literally just walk forward, right? That was literally what that one was. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. And I probably could have not done that, but it's this whole like just feeling of like feels like it won't work type of thing or whatever. I don't know. But alright. Cool. Here's the third one. This is the room where the this is the room where the ball was sitting and it rolled. One guy rolled it down and ran it into the other enemy that was like standing like right about like here, and then it blocked the doorway here. I remember having to use the thing that was over here just to so that I could bring the ball back up. Okay, let's investigate this. Okay, 4 steps. That's simple. There's those 4 steps, and then it's so weird to me that it doesn't matter how tall the ladder is, it's 1 step to go up or down it. But hey. If that's how they want to make it, that's how they want to make it. I guess I shouldn't complain. You know? Ah, the hand. The hand. Yay. Let's claim another 120 stellar jade here. Okay. Let's take care of the hand. There's further into the depths of the hypogeum and winds that have continued to blow, blah, 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 blah. It's really quite spacious here. In fact, it's comparable to the size of the holy city as it is nowadays. Can't believe such a place could be located within a tiny ancillary town? The architectural craftsmanship of those days was truly advanced. Continue this conversation later. Alright, in any case, do you see these complicated paths? It seems that progressing onward won't be as easy as a task as before. The door here is sealed, just like all the other rooms, and yet there's still a silver lining. Look over there. It's the hand of Zacharias. According to legend, that hand was created by Zacharias, the trickery titan. Though it can grab heavy objects, only people of sufficient talent can control it. There's so many gold coins here, they must be related to the stealing test. Guess we just need to steal enough coins for the seal to unlock. I don't have the kind of talent to activate that thing. Wanna give it a try? I am literally having to do, like, pretty much everything. Like... That's... I swear that said Squirrel Cyborg. Like, that's literally what it sounded like. Okay, yeah. Controls. Woo. I can go all the way up to here. I can go all the way down this though. Collect. 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 And... there we go. I collected it. The door is open. Does this count as clearing the trial? Alright, I'm just gonna drive around for the fun of it. Okay. Alright, enough messing around. So the spell, the path to the deeper part of although this is not the first time I've seen this item, I'm still curious about one thing. Could such an enormous hand really be used for theft? Shouldn't breaking open the main entrance of a bank be considered a form of robbery? If that's the case, then assassins can be considered to have accomplished their infiltration by eliminating all witnesses. Zagreus is a terrifying titan indeed. I mean, I feel like I've heard it described as there's stealth and then there's Russian stealth. Maybe I'm misremembering what the idea was, but I'm pretty sure that's what I've heard it described as before, so... you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Well, it looks like the atmosphere is livened up quite a bit. Let's press on then. And on, and on, and on. Alright, cool. Let's do this again. Except slightly different. This is so many coins. Yeah. I said yeah. That was really silly of me. Okay. This is feeling like it's more of a time-consuming thing than anything. Wow. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, where? Okay, where? Let's just stay right at us. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay. Looks like here's... okay, so they've got a bunch of extra coins. That's good to know. But, I mean, I've collected most of them. I want to collect more of them now. You know? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I've collected all of them now. Or if not, I've collected, like, close enough to all of them that it's, like... good enough, whatever, you know? Okay, cool. Yay. Ornyx's Miracle. Okay, yeah, so I've got those 80. Yay. Oh, this is the turning back time thing, right? Yeah, I think this is what this puzzle is. Progress even further into the depths of the hypogeum. Silhouette elongates. Past this area should be the vault where treasure would be stored. By estimating how far we've traveled, it seems like we're close to our goal. Keep going for a while longer, buddy, for victory is at hand. Why do I feel like you're the one who isn't able to keep going? I really have a sense of foreboding. After all, my previous efforts have all come to naught. Hopefully, this time my effort will bear fruit. I mean, I guess it's... So we can't pass through this area directly. Do you have any ideas? Yes. Slurbidablab. By carefully above, this is absolutely incredible. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, isn't it? Alright. Blam. Oh. Yeah, I know. And I can bring this bridge back up into place so that we can cross it. Better be right behind me, because if not, that would be no bueno. And then continue right on along. No. Let the doors open. You don't proceed onward without hesitation like you. Carefully above. Is there an end to this? If we wish to explore all of them, it would take us more than 3 lifetimes to do so. Now that I think about it, if there really was something valuable here, surely it wouldn't still be lying here for us to pick up. Diamond. Damionus sinks into despondency, just like the time when he was first told that the world beyond the sky didn't actually exist. In fact, he can practically hear his dream shattering to pieces. As long as you continue to blaze a trail, you will eventually reach your destination. You're right. Since I'm already here, I owe it to myself to see this through to the end. However, if we are to continue onward, I don't think I'll be of much help. Perhaps I should just stay by the entrance and act as a lookout. That way, if I spot any approaching monsters, I will be able to warn you in time. You're not planning to slack off, right? How can this be considered slacking off? This is just a division of labor. Besides, if we were really going to laze about, you would be willing to team up with me again when I return. If I were really going to laze about, who would be willing to team up with me again when I return to the Holy City? The Holy Silly? Is that what I just said? Did I just say the Holy Silly? When I return to the Holy City. Here we go. I can figure out what's good for me. Well then, let's look forward to our continued cooperation, dear hero. If you find anything valuable in there, just keep it with you for now. Be careful, for some of the upcoming paths may not merely lead further underground. If you encounter any danger, just run back to the entrance and find me. Yay. Alright. So it just defaults to me. Yes, I know how this works. Okay. Oh yeah, the whole, like, the other space-time thing. Because this one doesn't have a, like, you can change where it's pointing at type thing. If I turn that off. Ah, okay. That was really weird. Nope, I can't run this way. Alright, cool. Super helpful. No, actually I can go over this way. Okay. Go this way around. Oh. And it was to the goal was to open that treasure chest. Cool. Oh. Wow, I needed to stretch there. Okay. Path to the deeper hypogeum is open. I've also updated our map. Take care, the seals in these rooms are much stronger than outside. What? Oh my goodness, I get to claim one of these 4 characters when I complete this. Are these things really that difficult? That they thought they needed to reward us with that? You know, whatever, I'm not gonna question. Okay, so it's 40 and that's 100 Stellar Jade. Wow. Getting so much Stellar Jade doing this. Alright. So now let's do rooms 4, 5, and 6. Let's do Prophecy Tablet at 4, 5, and 6. Alright. That's a interesting pattern. Yeah, yep. There we go. I feel like I'm getting some weird deja vu type thing from that one. Because it almost feels like I've done that particular puzzle before. Right. I've done this puzzle too. But what? Haven't I? Oh yeah, I've done that puzzle
So
before.
that's how it works.
The only reason I was hesitant was because I was like, hang on, am I imagining things? Is this actually slightly different? But like, no, like I have absolutely 100% done that particular puzzle before. Okay. Goes like this. There we go. Yeah.
No match for me.
And it's like, okay, this should be really simple. Well, if it match the others. Here's what am I missing? Alright, and now here's the golden scapegoats. This is kind of fun, actually. I like all these puzzles. Like, they're legitimately kind of fun. I mean, probably not the most entertaining thing to watch me do, but... Okay. So the 5th step, I need to stand there. And I need to be, like, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yay. What was the point of the platforms down there? Just to confuse an idiot? Like, I don't understand whether the platforms like here, here, and here. Like, unless it was just to confuse an idiot. And sorry if you got confused by them when you were playing through this puzzle. Well, if you did so. Okay, after 6 steps. So we're 1, 2, 3. Oh, I needed to land there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't think this through. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. There we go. Yay. It's just funny. It's like, alright, and I need to just waste some movement. Just that way it ends at the right timing, being on that spot, and I need to waste some movement while I'm waiting for it to move to that spot. I guess I could have moved over to the thing and then just moved back and forth, and then would have been able to not have to wait till it stopped necessarily. Now that I think about it, like I could have just, here's the button spot, here's the hole. Just moved it back and forth between on the button and off the button, and then just went past, and it's like walked past, and then just alternated back and forth between the opening and the spot beside it. I did until it, for the first time it hit the button. That might have worked. Might have allowed me to complete that in a few less turns, actually. Maybe not, I don't know. Okay, 7 steps. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dang it. I was like, wait, no. I did that wrong. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, this isn't gonna work either. Or is it? It did work. Okay. That was really funny. I was just going... yeah, being like... One of us kept switching which one of us was in that spot. Like... Wow. Okay, wow. Here's 100 stellar jade and a few other miscellaneous things. And then here's another 100 stellar jade. Okay. And oh, I can claim character. Wow, okay. I didn't realize I could do that already. Who do I want to claim? You know what? Tingyun. Actually, maybe I should grab someone of... I should grab it. Grobe? I said grobe. That... Yeah, that was definitely not the word. That was definitely not the word I was trying to say. It's not even a word. Okay. Should I grab someone who I don't have? Or should I grab... Actually, she is technically some... Hang on, okay, I need to back up really quick and... Okay. So I've built her up to level 50 and her only up to level 40. She has nothing, no relics equipped. She has some random relics equipped. Oh, she probably has no relics equipped because I might have, like, put stuff on her and then, like, taken those relics for someone else. That's probably what happened. No. No. Oh, complete a total of 10 shallow. Oh, I can claim this. Nice. Okay, and then there's the complete a total of 10 deep. Oh, right, that's what I just was in. Okay. Okay, let's continue
I
on.
will conquer the skies. I swear it.
Alright, let's continue on the adventure stuff. You know what? I'm gonna take the character I don't have yet. Yay. That's one more character I now have. Okay. Hand of Zagreus. Whoa. Whoa, that was, like, literally just, like, flew overhead. Did not expect that. There we go. Ow, I got all of them except for the... There we go. Okay. Press through this path. Ah, okay. They are coming back. I was like, how long is it going to take before they come back this way? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, I guess I got all of those. Okay. Nice. Whoa. Didn't... That was cool. Oh, where? No. I pressed escape instead of Z. Why did I say Z? I'm an American, I should say Z. Like, that was silly of me. Heh. That kind of rhymed. Didn't mean for it to, but it did. Okay, yeah, I can punch. Whoa. So it's just a container filled with... You know what? Just for the fun of it, since I have the ability to... Punch. Bam. Oh. I didn't think that was actually going to break literally any of this. But kablam. Oh. Okay. Okay, how about I actually go up closer to the thing? Okay. It's not requiring me to get all that close to them. I mean, it's requiring some closeness, but not, like, very much at all. Okay, whoa. That was weird. How about I click the button I mean to click? Go in the direction I mean to go in. Okay. I need to collect another coin. There we go. I don't know where I grabbed that coin from, but I grabbed it evidently. And that was the second time I pressed the Z button. It took me pressing it a second time for it to actually register there. Like what what was the deal with that? That's what I was trying to say there. Okay. Yay, 70 more stellar jade. Alright. Alright, now time to play with time again. This... Oh, okay, I was about to say, like, can't I literally just walk right through here? No. I couldn't. It was kind of looking that way, but I could not. Yes, I know that. Oh. Well, that's simpler than I was expecting it was going to be then, I guess. In the sense of, like, a single click. Yippee. Okay. There's 3 chests I need to collect. Wow, okay. Okay, let's see what this does. Just sometimes helps if I better see what happens to the room when happens to the room when I do that. Okay. And also, like, being able to run around to better see what's going on is really helpful and nice. Okay, and what does this affect? So I can have that go there. Or here. Okay, so if I have it target here, that allows me to get over here, and then does that get me anything? Not really. I guess it gets me to this, is what it does. Okay. And I can use this to run over here, which also does, like, literally nothing. Cool. Am I able to... Okay, so I can bring this over here if I want to. Okay. Alrighty then. So that allows me to run up this way. Okay, yeah. Just having to think through what I can do here. Okay, and what does this allow me to manipulate? Ah. Okay. Now I get it. Okay, so I'll need to run back that way. Yeah, this is definitely definitely requires at least a little bit of thought to do all this. I mean, it's not a ridiculous amount of thought, but it is something. Okay. Alright, here's chest number 1.
This thing? What I've got is leagues beyond.
I'm sure it is. Okay. I don't have any need to go back over there, I don't believe. It didn't appear like there was anything beyond that treasure chest behind this. So I can bring this back over to here if I want to. I don't know if I should, but I'll do that for the moment. Okay, and then what else can I select with this orb? Ah, I can select that treasure chest. Okay. And so that allows me to, there we go. I had to think about which direction I was facing there. Allows me to run up this way and collect that treasure chest now. Okay. So I can't run over and collect them. I can't run over there to do that. Okay. I'm probably not doing this in the most efficient manner, but it's the order in which I'm doing it, so, you know. I'm just thinking, I'm basically just kind of thinking through as I'm doing it, so you know. Okay. Oh. This treasure chest wasn't even really hidden at all. Okay. That was very simple. As the final seal is broken, the initially chaotic paths merge into one, revealing a shortcut to the depths of the... That was very fast. I just realized I'm, like, clipping a... Okay, I'm too high. Hang on. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, that is way too high. There we go. That's better. Now I just can kind of just barely clip my ear a little bit. That ear more so than this ear, it seems, for some reason. Is it because of how I'm tilting my head? I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Hemionis. Okay. Wait, there really is a hidden room? This place is even more classic than I had imagined it to be. Classic? Sure. Whatever. Regardless, since you explored a majority of this hypogeum by yourself, the honor of uncovering its depths should also be yours. You should continue onward. I'll stay behind and keep watch over our return path. Should the doors suddenly slam shut, I will promptly alert you. Okay. Follow the shortcut as it extends towards a room at the far end of the hypogeum. Why is the word chest in quotes? Yeah, I'll examine it. Lines of text are engraved upon the surface of the chest. Although the chest has suffered significant wear and tear, the inscribed words are still legible. To the person who manages to reach this place, the fact that you're here means that either the seals outside are no longer active, or that you broke the seals yourself. Therefore, you're either very lucky or extremely intelligent. The thread of the black tide grows ever stronger. We are forced to take as many of our belongings as possible and seek the holy city's embrace. No longer shall we live independently as Sabanians. Yet I am still hopeful that people will still remember the name of our native home, as well as the events that have transpired here. This is why I have left a tiny portion of my memories here. Perhaps someday people will return to my birthplace once more, and newborn children will learn all about us and weep before this inscribed slate. Alas, I will not be around to witness such a scene. I pray that when that day arrives, we will still be able to construct a dome. The last Sabanian. You open the chest, you find some ancient items inside, as well as a text-inscribed stone slab that's covered in a layer of dust. These items form the final legacy that was left behind by the Sabanians. Wow. Leave the Hypogeum and reunite with Demionis again at a safe location. Well, find anything? Discovered some artifacts in the Hypogeum. Wait, really? Can I take a look at them? Show the Sabanians' legacy to him. How extraordinary. These are genuine pieces of ancient heritage, and the slab has been preserved surprisingly well. An exquisite relic indeed. I won't ask you to elaborate on what you have experienced. Keep these priceless treasures safe, for they're yours now. No? I suddenly feel quite emotional when I look at all these artifacts. I don't know why I added the word all. After all, they are proof that good times never last. The optimistic and prosperous golden age cannot flourish endlessly, just as progress and advancement are never a guarantee. Even the holy city, once viewed by the masses as a beacon of hope, will also eventually succumb to the ravages of time. If the people of that time were to witness the state that we're in right now, they would probably gripe about how we're a bunch of unworthy descendants. Living is the best. Long live life. Yeah. It's kind of funny, but at least you're still resisting the black tide. Indeed, the warriors fighting on the front lines, as well as all the citizens living in the city. Their hard work is plain to see. I hope that before the black tide descends upon us, there is still an opportunity for me to journey to the world beyond the sky. Anyway, you should take good care of these things. Perhaps they'll be even more valuable a century from now. Mayhaps. Okay.
If only I had wings, I could soar through this.
Okay. Yeah, I want to claim these things. I want to claim these extra 70 stellar jade. And I might as well claim this too. Yay. Cool. What is this? Single cushion catches your attention. Its presence seems clearly out of place with its surroundings. To your careful observation, you notice that the surface of the cushion is a little strange. Logically, a cushion would be soft inside, but this cushion has something very hard sticking out of it. You decide to inspect it, obviously. After great effort, you finally manage to tear off the cushion's cover as a scroll fans out from inside. Oh. Seekers of wisdom obey the Codex of Circes. Earth-nourishing quintessence. Fine writing, Jodis' fertile soil. Spring of life's blessing. Phagosa's sacred filter. Bestowal of wisdom inheritance. And Circe's tree seed. Offering beneath the great tree, the eye of wisdom will examine your devotion and bestow a reward. Intriguing. Simple but strange pattern is drawn on the base of the scroll, an eye formed of branches staring at a divine statue ensnared in vines. From the content recorded inside, it seems that these are instructions for some kind of mysterious ceremony attached with notes made by disciples. The scroll has aroused your curiosity, though you have experienced all sorts of summoning ceremonies inside Akima. This will be the first that you have experienced personally from the beginning. Want to try it? Why not? Having made up your mind to carry out the ceremony personally, you begin to carefully study the contents of the scroll. Ceremony initiation requires 3 types of objects. Notice that something is gilded at the bottom of the scroll. The patterns of the 3 items are embedded in gold or in stamps. Pick the scroll and walk a few steps, noticing that the leather surface is constantly changing with your movements. Oh. It's silently telling you the 3 ceremonial items are nearby. Perhaps they've been hidden away by the disciples. You'll be able to find something if you search carefully. Okay.
More guests in the grand baths lately.
Okay. Just not expecting that. Ooh. basket. What's this? Unremarkable basket woven from plants native to Amphorius. Use of direct sunlight and rain have caused its color to fade. Bottom is so stained with dirt you can even see faint traces of spiderwebs. It looks like it has been abandoned here without an owner for all this time. Curious whether this thing can still be used, you decide to rummage through it. Discover two things inside a bag filled with dirt and a number of small nut-like objects. See, they may seem like trash to the untrained eye. Your sharp intuition alerts to something. There seems to be a faint light coursing across their surfaces. Mystical black soil and mystical seeds. Okay. Oh, that was the fertile soil and the tree seed. I need whatever that is. And here's the holy candle. Legend has it that Kephales's benevolence allowed the children of this city-state to rapidly mature, granting them the strength to immediately resist their enemies. Wow, awesome! I want to grow up fast too! The station before you looks empty at this time. It was there before. It looks like a brazier or something. Brazier? Brazier. Or something. Maybe it is a heat source or a light? Oh, young one, are you here to do some sightseeing? This holy candle has been out of order for a long time. It's long ceased to be bright. You have wasted your time. Kephales's light has left many markings upon it occupant. If you need, I can give you recommendations. Touch. Ignore the kind passerby's words and touch the holy candle per your own volition. Here, anyway, you can't go back empty-handed. Even if this attempt fails, rubbing away some dust from the candle still lets you claim something. After you touch it, a bright flame rises from the tip of the holy candle, and the radiance glows ever stronger. Yippee! Oh, I'm going to be a father. Oh, what is going on? Carefully above, please grant me the power of omniscience. The glow atop the holy candle changes rapidly. This time you learn from your experience and cover your eyes in advance. Wait, hold on. How did I turn back? Kephales's blessing is gone. Be the Zacharias' curse instead. Story is just a story. Wait, I get it. You're always asking great Kephale to help you do your homework. This must be a punishment from the Titans. Alright, no pouting. Let's go home and write a report about this. We must not be disrespectful to the Titans. Okay, that was kind of funny. Strain yourself to feel time's passage within the flicker of the candlelight. For one moment you feel like you gained an epiphany. When you open your eyes, everything slips from you once more. Interesting. I don't even know what that even means. But I guess I'll just wander around this. Oh. Could it be in here? The unremarkable box might actually be important. Use your nimble fingers to tear open the box's cover and find a dusty bottle containing an unidentified liquid. Looking at it, you imagine it must be some kind of drink. This bottle has a symbol of Fagosa on it. And its color, you can see that it is not as clear as regular spring water and has a suspicious cloudiness to it. However, you also notice something special about it. As it sloshes around, you see small flashes of sparkling starlight. Yay! Cool. It smells a little sour. Alright. What now? Okay. There we go. Secret ceremony. I need to click navigate so that it actually starts. Whoa. It's way off that way. Okay. Ah. The Garden of Life. I don't know why I said it like that. That was really weird and silly of me. Okay. My goodness, this thing is so cute. It's taking a little nap in the sort of not really sunlight. It's really cute. Okay. Up here. Okay. Aww, more of these guys. Investigate. The tree trunk is engraved with the mark of Circes. So many years have passed, only a thin layer of the original engraving remains, making it hard to notice at first sight. Comparing the location with the scroll script, you are certain that this is the location of the mysterious ceremony. There's something strange about the dirt beneath you. Perhaps the countless ceremonies performed here have hardened the earth. Bury the offerings by the tree roots. Yay! Doing this thing. As you are hit by a bizarre fluctuation of energy, your head feels a little faint. Oh. Repeat the ceremony's success. You find it hard to believe as you look at the object that has suddenly appeared before you, suspended in midair. Okay, what's this do? Okay, yeah, let's see what's going on here. A number of voices being sent through your ears. Their words sound muffled as if they've traveled a great distance. Another follower bearing on. Or, if I want to do the muffled effect. Correct. Another fool. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. It was like, okay, Jacob Conroy, that was funny the first time. It's not funny the 50th time, though. Another follower bearing offerings in search of wisdom. You have brought the blessings of the three titans, Georgios, the soil that nurtures all living things, Fagosa, the ever-reaching springs that bring life. Seeds of Circes. Those will absorb all nutrients until they blossom and bear fruit. Golden fruit on the wisdom tree. We stand in its shelter, you and me. But where is the golden fruit, Circes? Why must you taunt your loyal disciples like this? Shh, quiet. You must not disrespect the gods. I understand completely. This tree has grown too old, so old, that it has come to the end of its life. Where can I get this golden fruit? Voices fall into complete silence, leaving the question unanswered. You quickly understand what has happened. Long ago, the disciples of Circes would draw some kind of power from this tree. However, after countless ceremonies, even the tallest tree of the past grows old, and unable to meet the demand of insatiable ceremonies. No idea how long it has been. This ceremony was eventually either abandoned or forgotten. The disciples of Circes very rarely attempted it again. That is, until your arrival. However, the tree no longer has anything to give you. The tree roots push a few items towards you, as if trying to leave them at your feet. You raise your head to look at the tree. Painted eyes engraved on its trunk seem to be both looking at you and staring off at some broken alien vision. The rotten offerings you gave have also disappeared into thin air as if they never even existed. Okay, fruitless tree. Alright, what was that? Wow. Complete the secret ceremony. Direction of Vented Akima. Yep, that makes sense. I was curious if it'd say anything funny. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna just look at this character. Oh yeah. Cool. Alright, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, since I completed the 10 deep rooms too, I can claim that. And yay, and then I can claim all three of these things. Yay. Okay. Let's see if there's any other. Oh, there are more Amphorius quests. Okay. Golden Scapegoat. World of Amphorius left behind a number of relics that seem to defy common sense, the Golden Scapegoat being one of them. Okay, let's see if we can uncover it. Yay. Okay, let's just go to it. Yeah, let's teleport nearby. Okay. Where am I going? Going over to this guy. Okay. They say history tends to reflect the collective views of the past. And that's what worries me about the future. Regardless of the era, humans just can't seem to break free from the same mistakes. But hey, don't stress too much. As long as there are chrysosayers aiming to overthrow and become titans, and there are still ordinary people like me pretending to be devout, Akima's vibe won't be too suffocating, especially if they claim to worship Thanatos. About the Golden Scapegoat. Shh. This is different from our usual banter. Let's go somewhere quieter to talk about this. But I guess you're the partner I've been waiting for. This is great news. Excellent news. Okay, takes us to a relatively quieter corner. Cool. We can talk here. Is this necessary? Not really, but it's important enough to warrant a sense of seriousness. Anyway, since you asked me about the Golden Scapegoat, a name that I came up with secretly, that means you've cleared the 4 basic stages as well, right? As well? Yes, I challenged them too, and was fortunate enough to pass the ones that weren't so dangerous. That's how I got this, the translations of the ancient Titan language that we can hear when the challenge starts, or when the world is illuminated. Oh. Wow. Bundle dried fennel branches tightly, then let it fully soak in olive oil. That is how a handy torch is made. Growth, decay, and sprouting once more. They were once unrelated to the civilized world, yet given a name by the unreasonable, and then burned to ashes again. What is this? Like that steel amid wild brush commemorating divinity, Titan. There must always be a lamb frame for sin in this world. The traveler thought as such. Fire and light are the embodiment of that sin. A feeble flame, its light is akin to a young girl's long hair, shimmering with silken splendor, yet destined to be devoured by the endless darkness. Time. Interesting. People always say that light and dark are opposite elements as if they were twin sisters. Their nature can't be more different. Darkness is infinite time and space, clumsy and dull. Light is ephemeral. I don't know how to say that word. Life, fleeting in its brilliance. Nameless dark clouds forever linger at the corners of the branch. The small limb will persuade itself. I know nothing of the butcher's knife after all. Skies cross the great sea, the storm stirring crashing waves against the coast. Broken ivory rocks are strewn, wow, strewn over the black reef like lichen grown out of salt. Those are vestiges of dismembered tides. The traveler rides the waves with their lamb in tow. Those waves are more alabaster and more fledgling than wool, and also even closer to voiceless eternity. One can imagine a bird's warble by picking up a feather, therefore a feather is a singing bird. One can imagine a dolium's figure by picking up a ceramic shard, therefore a ceramic shard is a dolium. It can similarly be filled with nectar. One can imagine a traveler's home by seeing them, therefore a traveler is their home, where one can touch the rainbow speaking at the ranch. Gods wish to see the world, thus came darkness, light. But, sure, okay. Well, it feels like there's something enigmatic behind it, right? For example, Dragon Slayer inevitably becomes the evil dragon, and the Torchbearer inevitably becomes ashes. It's a little, how should I put it? Right, it gives off an energy that's a little gloomy and deep, but extremely poetic. Anyway, they're all precious information extracted and translated from the treasures bestowed upon us by the Golden Scapegoat, and I firmly believe that they are of unusual significance. Just look at the first stanza. Fire and light are the incarnation of that sin. Is this referring to the great chrysosers? Maybe their plan to save the world will somehow cause irreversible damage to the world, but we must bear it no matter what? Are they hurting because of it, but are unable to explain anything to us mortals? Also, in the second stanza, after all, I know nothing of the butchering blade. The source of the information seems to believe that an unseen power from the mysterious domain is threatening the world, but what could it be? Oh, in the last line of the fourth stanza, God wishes to see the world, and so darkness and light came into being. The scholar was unable to precisely interpret the meaning of the Titan word here, and it contains 2 opposing interpretations. What does that mean? Could it be that in the ancient Titan language, light and darkness, oh, and also time, are represented by the same word? That sounds weird. The scholar and I couldn't come up with any explanations that withstood scrutiny. Maybe the only way for us to answer it is to record more such whispers from the different challenges, but that might also bring about more questions. It's getting busy. Please just get to the point. Basically, I think there's an incredible secret hidden in the Golden Scapegoat, and no one knows what it is, including me. Well, why don't I add you to our secret discussion group on the teleslate? To overcome more of the Golden Scapegoats, the scholar will be able to send her newer translations to the group. It's much safer compared to meeting up in person frequently.
Why can't we be more open about it? I'd like to, but the scholar specifically warned me that the research might be linked to the underlying rules of the world and that we shouldn't talk about it openly before we make concrete discoveries. Anyway, people might start suspecting us if we stay here any longer. Let's talk until it's late next time. Don't mention this conversation when I see you in Kefali Plaza. Milius the Spirit, okay. The matter discussed here, the group owner is the scholar senior. I have great respect for. She... Oh. Group owner has muted all members. Enough with the flattery. Let's wait until we've accumulated some new discoveries before discussing further. Based on pace before, it'll probably be promising once you've collected 4 more goat heads. Oh, right. Posting here some headcanons Civilius came up with. It's actually quite entertaining. Just an era. I'm tired of reading all this stuff at this point. Okay, so this should have 8 goat heads by now. I've just completed 3 new sections of analysis on my end. So I'm slower than you, but I'll catch up soon. Actually, the recent goat heads contain more than one segment that can be deciphered. Anyway, here you go. Cool. Mutterings 2. Alright. Cool. Oh, wow. There's one literally right here. Nice. That was simple. Cool. Damn good.
Is that all?
Yippee.
I heard that he's
Nice.
a believer of Zagreus.
Looks good.
That spawned back in after I destroyed it, which is kind of weird, but sure. Oh, why is question marks here? You see before you is simply an ordinary basket. As you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? This basket is the soul of a trash can. Press F to assassinate. What? Okay, that's really silly. This basket is the soul of a trash can. It's commendable that you recognize this is no ordinary basket. However, this is my private domain, impolite one. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings. You understand? But I'm part of nature too. It's not really. Did I not make it clear enough? This basket is my home, and you keep your hands off and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it now? Rationality of reasonable animals? Is that what it said? Yep. Look for someone that might share a similar hobby as you. Okay. Alrighty then. That was interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's something that I'll just complete passively. I'm not gonna like actively be searching for those really too much. I feel like there might be some stuff with this. Yeah, wait for whoever to appear in the plaza. Going over this way. Interesting. This should be the place that Truby said, but you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. You Okimans are so slothful. Has Kaffa never taught you the virtue of punctuality in your labors? According to the School of Relative Cognition's first law of waiting, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain experiences will experience a state of exponential increase. Decide to give your brain some exercise and pass the time. You remember who we're looking for? Besithea? Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law of waiting, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% the speed of light. Of course, the above was all made up by the School of Relative Cognition. Pulling my leg. Rather than waiting around, why not catch the early worm? Ask around for Pasithia's sightings. Okay. It's really funny. I was not expecting that. Outlander friend, I see you've been waiting long. You must be seeking a prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother? It's like, don't tell me there's a queue. Don't panic. Please allow us a fragment of your time to introduce Pasithia, our prophet. None knows of her past. She emerged from the ruins of Genesopolis, leading refugees across the Black Tide. She foresaw the trails of the future in her dreams, and handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecies upon them to guide the lost through the fog. We even once suspected her to be one of the Chrysosers because of her blind eyes, either that or one of Ornyx's kin. I'm not paying a dime, even if your singing is fantastic. I don't quite get it, but sure. Anyway, she's a good person. If she didn't remind me to return home earlier, my daughter would have been summoned to Thanatos' kingdom by the fire. She even had an old person go to Akima's city gates on the first day of the month of cultivation. There, he found the two brothers he thought lost during the war. You even seen her before? Nope. Okay then. Scornful citizen. Another fool misled by that charlatan. Before you get scammed upside down by her, a word of advice. Wash your face and clear your mind. It's like, I've already washed my face. You deaf or dumb? I'm telling you not to listen to that drivel. So-called prophecies are nothing but honey to lies. It'll be too late if you want to meet Pasithia. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting that scoundrel away. So many years, and someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Why couldn't I be the one who thwarted her? Before Genesopolis was destroyed, the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies, colluding with those scummy politicians. They would even distort Ornyx's prophecies for their own games. I said games instead of gains. It's just people who never experienced those times would believe foretellings of a blind from dubious origins. The ranting man details the various crimes of past priests, sometimes in anger, sometimes in tears. Better leave before he gets hysterical. Better go look for the city guards who detained Pasithia and ask about the situation. The city guard that maybe seems very... Let's see, lazing guard. Isn't this Lady Aglaya's guest? What matter of business do you have here? I'm looking for Pasithia. You're looking for Lady Pasithia. She has left, judging by her troubled look. It's likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us for our work. We can hardly help her when it comes to her work. Genesopolis' ghost. It'd be great if we can catch it. Ghost? Speaking of this ghost, you could say it and I are old acquaintances. The black tide descended. My father took me and escaped, but the danger was greater than we could ever imagine. The people with us disappeared one by one in the darkness. Darkness! Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair, but then Ornyx's Titankin appeared in front of us. It said, within the dilapidated Temple of the Three Faiths, there is a prophet named Pasithia waiting for us. She will bring forth the prophecy from the Fate Titans, leading us to Akima. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titan Kid said. Titan Kid, not Titan Kid. We found her among the ruins, and she saved us with her prophecy. This ghostly person seems quite nice. If things just ended there, it would have been fine, but since then, Pasithia often hears its voice in her dreams. Year after year, it's like a ghost haunting her. We've also tried returning to the Abyss of Fate, looking for that Titankin, but it was all in vain. Maybe another hidden reason. After arriving at Akima, Lady Pasithia quickly integrated herself. She offers her help to those chosen by destiny and routinely bestows her prophecies on us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters, lost refugees. So far, many have been saved by her prophecies. Even if those who slander her and call her a liar because they weren't chosen, she She just laughs it off. If only I can share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other day. It's probably a sign as well that you're not being able to meet her. Find a companion, okay. It's not polite to snoop into others' pasts, but if you think about it, you've done plenty of that too. Besides, if you want to locate us, this may be the only way left. Summon special mem to the battlefield. It's like, help me, super mem. It's like, mem, I choose you. Why are you treating me like a pet? Mem's gonna get angry. I've heard most of the details. Since you asked me with such sincerity, I shall help you mercifully. There's a serious expression with a gaze that seems to penetrate into the past, but from your perspective, it looks like it's just floating about. Phew, what a sad expression. What's in your hand? A diary? I need to take a look at what's written inside. Yes, take a good look. Remember, doing this is not of Mem's own will. By you forcing Mem's hands. Ugh, what messy handwriting. Yet another voice disappeared, and I still remember. Masathea, you're the most despicable liar. It's you who fabricated the prophecy, and everyone perished because of you. The writing on this page is practically swirling in circles. I'm so dizzy. Everything that's happening in Ornyx's punishment for me. I betrayed them, and I deserved this. Veil of Evernight, these blind eyes can no longer get a glimpse of your... She's writing with such force that she's almost piercing through the paper. I've given up from the beginning till the end. I've never been able to break free from the shackles of fate. If there's a way to break free of it, I can only think of one. Shoot, something huge is happening. Isn't she right? Death. I'll return to the embrace of Thanatos. We have to find her quickly. Wow. Alright. Let's go after this person. Elevated place, a place near the skies. Okay.
Does it really work?
You made it. Panting heavily, you stop in front of Masathea with only one thought echoing in your blank mind. It's a cup. Let me catch my breath. Don't rush, my friend. I'm not Hestia's butterfly. I will not flit away before your eyes. Before you start, let me guess your identity. You're the honored guest of the Chrysosairs who was causing such a commotion at Akima just a few days back, right? Nope, I am Treeby. I'm gonna say that. Nope, I am Treeby. Oh, really? But your voice seems quite mature for Lady Treeby. Remember every voice in the city. Naturally, I can differentiate from the new voices. That's a close one, Trailblazer. Oh, Trailblazer. You've forgotten the important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity, thinking of ways to stop her from jumping down. What? Weather today is great. As you said, although I am unable to get a glimpse of the dawn device that Kefali is carrying, the warmth of its light still brings me joy. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Really, this is not a good habit. May Ornyx bestow its blessings upon you and bless you with blissful sleep. There was a serene smile on her face, but you knew it was just a sign of numbness. The incarnation comes with risk. Please consider carefully before besetting. Please don't do anything rash. Huh? Just taking a stroll. Unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this? But I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. So, said you're a liar. I heard you dreamed of ghosts. Ghosts. Tell the truth. Tell us everything you've seen along the way, including collaborating with Mem to sneak a glance at the diary. Only, her reaction is entirely different from what you expected. You're saying that Mem can access my memories? Whew, sorry, allow me to collect myself. Honestly, yeah, I think most people would probably freak out about that point. Like, wait, you're saying that... It's great. You're saying that this individual can look in my memories? What? Situation with the diary. Can't really explain clearly now, but I hope you can call upon that friend you call Mem to help me find someone. Spirit, that's Ornyx's kin. Ornyx's kin? The slumbering Ornyx often conceals fate within their murmurs. The murmurs traverse the celestial veil and become sounds beyond the reach of ordinary people. I can hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Yet for many years, my dreams have always been plagued with another noise. Though it's very muffled, two words are clearer than anything else. Besthea, liar. Ornyx, are they angry over my betrayal, hence their meeting of such punishment? If that's the case, why did they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a knife, gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whispers of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the holy city takes care of me, yet their searches yield nothing. If it's you, perhaps Ornyx's blessing will lead you to it. I am that OP. Yeah, it's all thanks to Mem. Ornyx's dream murmurs not only hold the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. As long as you can bring me the echoes from beyond the sky left behind at the abyss of fate, I will be able to find traces of its whereabouts and hear the truth from its mouth. Oh. Treeby. Okay, yep. It's a little gray. Did you find Besthea? Of course. No fear when I'm on the job, but I'm currently dealing with something urgent. Give me some time and I'll get to the bottom of it when I'm back. You don't know what you're facing. Keep it up, little gray. Why do they call this Little Gray? That's kind of silly. Alright. Let's get teleported to the general vicinity. Find Ornyx's echoes from beyond the sky in such a huge place. It feels a little vague. Let's make do and use Ornyx's prophecy tablet. Okay. Alright. These guys just look like they'd get in my way and prevent me from continuing anyway.
Open sesame.
Can you just... You know, I'm just going to ignore that.
Diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Nice. Good boy.
What are you looking at? Hey! Naughty child, nap time. Expand your thinking.
Okay.
Time to twirl!
Nice, wow.
I'm okay. Never seen her.
Yeah, I think that took care of the...
Reach the end of the story
Treasure
in
chest.
your own way.
Okay. Oh, this is here. Interesting. Black tide corroded objects. Sometimes be corroded by the black tide. Even if they were rewound, they might become shattered again after a short time. Interesting. Oh, yeah, after just like a second. So boring. Yeah, I don't have to fight that thing. It's kind of funny. There we go. Found the direction. Whoa. There we go. Listen to these things. Just a while ago, I met your husband, the warrior who always returned victorious, but now, even poverty shrouds a hero's family alongside Zagreus' mockery. Parents lose their lives, driven into the river of souls by the ravages of war, while children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the black tide. This failure lies with us, the ones in power. She becomes the maiden. Can I still see her? Dust of the secular world will taint the maiden's purity. The infamy that stained the previous maiden was thanks to her mother, who deluded her into stealing away Yanis's core flame. That led to the present downfall of Yanisopolis. What if she doesn't succeed? I'm saying, Pasithea is just a normal child you can pick off the street. Why would the gaze of Ornyx take pity on such a girl? Madam, how long can you keep raising her? The black tide swallows the lands of the Pillar of Stone as we speak. Wheat fields are corroded and the soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long till you all starve to death here. He suddenly raises his voice. Even Pasithea, who's been fretting over the ritual, can't help turning her head. Don't get distracted, Pasithea. Keep following the instructions of the acolyte. Now, you have the chance to change destiny. She will become a maiden who does not need to worry about food and shelter. As compensation, we will offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through this famine. Do what is good for you. Interesting. Do you really think we can find the new maiden? Since the fall of Yanis, the Fate Titans have persistently answered our prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me not to believe that it's their punishment for humans who take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Yanisopolis' position among the Alliance will be obliterated. By then, we'll just be a blade of grass among the Black Tide, merely trophies for the Nikador's Legion, mounted on their shields and spears. If worst comes to worst, we can prop that girl up. Like we always do? What the Alliance needs is just prophecies, not real prophecies. These everyone is well aware. As long as we have the maiden in the palm of our hand, like a bird in a cage, whatever the Fate Titans have truly foretold is left for us to interpret, isn't it? But my concern is, what if she also escapes? Then what? Or in a moment of desperation escapes into the hands of Thanatos? If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the maiden at the temple is the same person as before? Interesting. Here's this third one. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Evernight Vale. Among the starry night, Ornyx, the wheel of time and destiny, they shall grind your pure soul, not skull. Uncle, if the wheel rolls over me, will I break, just like my father? If I break, I will go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Ornyx? It's just a chant. Be quiet and do as I say. Okay. Uncle, I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Ornyx to be faster? I'm afraid. The girl's wayfish body quivers beneath the acolyte's gaze. She thinks of saying something, but she is still worried Ornyx might accidentally break her. A growl escapes her hungry stomach, swiftly cutting off the blasphemous thoughts. Sorry. Take out the ceremonial orbs, and don't put your hands in your mouth. You'll get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step to the tripartite ritual? Recite the Gate of Infinity. Talenton's praise. Nonsense, that's Yanis. It goes from beyond the skies. This is how it feels. Got it. Let's go. We have to find the next prophecy tablet. Interesting. Gotta head back this way. Wow. This is definitely quite interesting. Straight ahead. I'm already hearing their voice. Okay. Okay. Sure enough, people really care about prophecies. Let's continue forward. New echoes from beyond the sky should be nearby. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna need to take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Let's continue doing this. I had to get a little closer for that. There we go. That won't do. You're asking too much. We'll be exposed if we keep this up. I know. The fervent rakes of those loose-tongued sophists swell by the day. So is it because of this that you want Ornyx to bestow a prophecy upon you? I hear that Nikador's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from your city. They won't buy any contrived prophecies of destiny. A mere year ago, you were still strutting with pomp. I too know that the tables have turned. Since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spilling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions, and you're not the first to do so. Go tell them whose pockets those riches line. They will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them, and the black tide will inevitably surge across the lands. Even if Ornyx remains silent, I will foretell your future. They will kill you. They will not believe. We'll see. One day, the scale of justice will exact equal retribution unto each and every one of us. I hope so too, but Tantalon is gone. The acolyte lethargically stares into the distance and sighs, as if what he once believed, deeply loved, had long since perished alongside the Titans that the temple once worshipped. If Fate Titans could really peer into the future, would they have seen the black tide devour everything? Why do they not come and save us? Why do they refuse the destiny that forces them to offer up the core flame? Or are they also powerless before destiny itself? Still nothing? What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? But Ornyx... I know it's staying silent, but what do you think brought you here for? Prophecy. Prophecy. Or prophecy. Prophecy. Is it prophecy or prophesy? I don't know. Without Ornyx's prophecy, you're nothing. I honestly don't know what fortune you stumbled onto that day to be able to receive their prophecy. I'm now thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus, for the maiden's title to be adorned on trash like you, and make a mockery of us. You and that old woman are nothing but scheming liars. The girl's jaws are tightly clenched, tasting rust through bearded teeth. Such words are nothing but sheer insults to mother and daughter. No matter what, you will all say what you need to in order to mislead others. If that's the case, what use am I even as the maiden? You think we don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Mild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Christos War. I know that you've always thought us as a bunch of liars, using prophecies to control the fools outside the temple. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them now that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the black tide? They would barge in and tear us to shreds, and wait for Thanatos in despair. That damned destiny. Why did it only leave us with this worthless Ornyx? Oh. Wow. Everyone, the terrifying black tide is devouring the lands, and the Mad King's lance will be pointed at any city at any time. Even right here, the shadow of misfortune attempts to drag us towards annihilation. Listen to what it has said to you. It said that Ornyx refused to bestow a prophecy, and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it. Violate it. Damnable liar. Lapdog of Zagreus. Oh, priest, may Ornyx not castigate those kind souls deceived by trickery. Naturally, destiny will protect us. Ornyx's prophecy has been bestowed, from the words of the Titans, from untwistable and unwavering destiny. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Is everyone here clear? Destiny, grand destiny will protect us. Praise Ornyx! Praise Ornyx! Missing memory and sound are getting clearer. They are right in front. That's hurting my ears. You should be more careful too. It's lots of chaotic echoes, like the sound of many people crying. Allow me to ascertain once again. The Black Tide will devour Yanasopolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for so many years, Ornix responded to us just like that? This is the destiny in which we so devoutly believe? Are we supposed to watch helplessly as the city is offered to the savage Nicanor? Has Pasithea pled with the three fates? Have Pasithea plead with the three fates once more. Prefer the most luxurious of sacrifice to the Titan. Mayhaps Ornix will change their mind? Then they will rewrite our fate. That's right. Where they are now, they're just feverish with rage. It's nothing more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. Well, say something. If I told you that the Black Tide will kill us all, and everyone will die, will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to lie to those boorish common folk every day with a new tale, at least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? If I told you now that the Black Tide will not breach us, that we will all live, will you believe me then? We simply do not wish to admit it ourselves. So many cities have been decimated by time, now it is our turn. That prophecy, how do we? Just do what you usually do. Oh yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said, to have Pasithea try again, in hopes of destiny turning in our favor. Trying to do voice of like, it's like for the Calm Priest, it's like, oh, we're trying to do the voice of like Alvis from Xenoblade 1. So that's what I've been kind of doing a little bit there. It's been getting more unsafe outside these days. Sounds outside the temple have been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have withered and died. Were they brought from within the Black Tide? Yes, Your Highness. It is said that we lost many a good man trying to flee the monstrous bond of the Black Tide. We couldn't even bring their bodies back home. But what other solutions do they have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager rewards to feed their families. The relatives of the dead. Note them down and double their remunerations. This is Ornix's blessing unto them. I will pay for the portion that exceeds the allotted compensation. Also tell them, in the near future, the temple will have no need of tribute or herbs. We have little else to reward them with. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Akima. My lord, you mean? Already said what has to be said. Some things should be left unspoken, as I'm sure you understand. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy, just as we wretched folk are unable to sate the coffers of the titans we serve. We have merely been deceived by Zagreus, and are simply fleeing to Akima. Very well. Send the herbs to the maiden. The ritual to Ornix is about to start. Before I leave, forgive me for asking, can we truly not escape this fate? We can persuade those stubborn priests to plead for aid from Akima. Yanasopolis is destined to fall. Reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may the gods' gazes shine radiant on our glorious advance. Feel a wave of dizziness as if Pasithea's emotions are penetrating time and memory right into your mind. Tried everything, I really have, but it's no use. Nothing will change. The Black Tide, I still see it surging toward us. Why does destiny toy with us so? Ornix, do you hate me that much? Nausea, vertigo, your senses start to drift and muddle from successive shocks. Future doesn't even exist. All I can see is a pitch-black world, ruin, death, maddened titan, other fallen titans. If I can't change anything, why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? But why me? I haven't done anything. I just want... Someone is whispering in your ear. Danger. Stop. Is it Mem? Try to discern the voice, but an irresistible force is enticing you to close your eyes. Some memories exist in this world. Some of them are overly chaotic, even capable of reversely peering into the Watcher's consciousness. Fortunately, your Memo Keeper friends haven't yet taught you that fact. Oh. Helpless, unprotected, only fear and fatigue are what assault you. As long as you close your eyes, let your soul sink into the Evernight, all these woes will fade away. Miss Thea, open your eyes. What did you see in Ornyx's prophecy? Eternal, silent, lonely black tide. This should not be your ending. Destiny will not treat you so fairly. Do you not think it owes you a future? If you did not become the maiden then, would everything have turned out differently, unfettered, free among the free among the free, like a bird? Might have become a craftsman. Craftsmanship is common work for mountain dwellers, but who knows, you might turn out to be an excellent craftsman. The weapons you forge will behead monsters, and the ballads of bards will forever laud your name. But all this will not come to pass. You are just Pasithea, destined maiden of the Temple of the Three Fates, a prisoner without dignity nor freedom. Now answer me, Pasithea. In Ornyx's prophecy, what did you see? The black tide swallowing the land. The death led by Thanatos brings decay and rot. It's truly fair, Aquila's disciples, Circe's disciples, and Ornyx's disciples. All are equally facing eternal slumber and death. No matter where you choose to escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow, just like every time it did in the past. Only darkness and death are left. Death and darkness, darkness and death. Where else can you escape? Unless you offer up your soul to Thanatos. That's right, Thanatos, a sacrifice. Swallow those poisonous herbs. And then the black tide arrived in time. Waking in a familiar place, do you still remember what happened? To escape destiny, Pasithea, betrayed Ornyx, imbibed poison, and turned around, lunging toward Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not gain possession of your tragic soul. Go forth, the scale has risen far above your head. Use it to ascertain the weight of your soul, and then attain the destiny of equal worth. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Talenton are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenges, you need the hand of Zagreus. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I'm sure of, the celestial sphere that symbolizes the world should be on the right, isn't it? That's right, the celestial sphere's weight goes on the right side, and we stand on the left tray. The scale will lift us right to the destination. Let's go. Hope Lady Pasithea can make it. There we go. That was a very great shot, wasn't that?
It's all yours!
It wasn't saying anything. I realized all of a
Curiosity.
sudden.
Endless riddle.
I thought I was
Nothing
speaking,
but a
and then all of a
boy.
sudden I realized I didn't actually say anything out loud. It's kind of funny how that works sometimes. After 5 steps. 1, 2, 4, 5. That's not gonna work, like, at all. Okay. Let's try to think this through again. 1, 2, 3. That's not gonna work. There you go. I don't... Oh. Interesting, right. Dang it. Nope, Cool. I'm trapped on the wrong side of that now. Why is this one confusing me so much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need to somehow move while still being over this. Or I can... No. I can do this. There we go. I don't know why I was... I think I was overthinking
Looks good.
it. That was my problem there. I was overthinking it. Acrophobic bug. It's so scary and high up here. It shakes so much when it moves. Just a bug. Why did I have to crawl all the way up to a place like this? It's not like I even have any wings. It's funny. Whoa. Nice. Okay. Your eyes and look. That's the, look at your miserable visage. Poison did not take your life, but robbed you of your eyes. Of course, that much is sufficient. You are unable to complete the Maiden's Prayer. You can only be locked away by the priests here, and then buried in debris. Why do they not leave you to do your devices? Because they have a mere tinge of conscience left in them. But that is not important, for they are probably all dead in the Black Tide's deluge. After a long time, you will feel famished. Do you remember the last words your mother said to you when she left? She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her lips drooped, tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Pestia. You won't ever have to go hungry again. I hate her. Well, she sold you to these priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the Temple of the Three Fates after that day. Perhaps from the moment that happened, you were already dead. Stop thinking about that event and that woman who abandoned you, even if you had a million reasons to speak up for her. Hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. You've even started to abhor your maiden predecessor. If not for her, would you even be in such a beleaguered, I don't know, predicament? You know that you are just venting your frustrations. What even is that word? Whatever. Very soon you will die here. I figure there's a decent chance that I'll be heading over near that thing anyway. No, rather complicated. Both the horizontal and vertical. Wow. There we go. That was cool.
So that's how it works.
Just the spear. And it's still... Why? Did it just disappear into the... There we go. That was really weird. Okay.
Looks good.
I'm able to jump. Am I able to drop it back down to the control thing? No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I don't see how you get to that, though. Okay, whatever. Who do we have here? Our esteemed maiden. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower, defending it with fervor. And how is Oryx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false. But since that's the case, why doesn't it give us the true prophecy? Does it wish to simply watch Amphorius burn in black fire? Well, old friend, no need to be so harsh on an innocent girl, be it her, us, or the Fate Titans. We are her but all prisoners of this abyss of fate. No escape, it is inevitable. Never escape. That was E, not 3. Oops. Go, Pesthea, go witness your destiny and make a choice for it. Ah. Here's the hand. Yeah. Oh, I had to think about where is the button I'm wanting. What was that noise? I thought that was going to raise it up this... Frick you. Grab the ball. That was really weird. Put the ball over here. And that did absolutely nothing. I can't put it there. Okay, never mind then. I don't know how you get to there. And I'm going to stop trying. And that's not... I'm just going to continue on this. There we go. I don't know why that took me as much thought as it did. Platform has emerged. Ow. That's why they have that hand control thing there. Probably should have looked at that. I hit shift instead of Z. It's not going to be super effective. Okay, I'm curious what this is. There we go.
So that's how it works.
Definitely took more effort than I was expecting it to. Ah, now I get it. That's why it wasn't working, because it needed a heavier weight. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Here's this triangle. I almost pressed escape. Oh, right. I'm a goofball. I am a goofball. I am a goofball. I am so silly. Oh, yes, I am. Wait. Okay, yes, this. I think I did select the floor I want. Yes, I sure did. Oh, yes, I did. Here's the direction I wanted to go. Okay. There we go. Yay. Tranquilify. It's the pig hand of the two-faced thief. Why is it trashing my humble home? Why do they have to disrupt my peace and quiet? You know, the walls just vanished out of thin air. Don't tell me that it's the black tide. I need to flee, quickly. It's so goofy.
Looks good.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Could have worked to the other side instead. Whatever. Okay. Cool. Alright. There you go. Your young self would not understand what methods Oryx employed to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecy. Ever since both your two kin passed, this could be its most generous revelation, its tragic scene reflected in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poisonous herbs, finally buried beneath debris. What you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow from your lips, you will embark on a path toward another future, nurture and escape this tragic destiny. Child, what choice will you make? Deceive them, claiming to have not seen anything, and that Ornyx never revealed anything to you. Successfully escape the cage of being a maiden. What do you intend to do next? Scholar. Try to imagine an unrealistic future, but in reality all will soon die from hunger. Food in the house has already been depleted, and your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. It's the first time you notice that her figure has become so emancipated.
As long as you become the maiden, you all will survive. Okay, become the maiden. This is your only destiny. Become the maiden. This destiny cannot be altered. I don't want to lose my freedom. Mother will not blame you. To ensure your survival, she will likely take on those dangerous jobs, doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there will be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend her funeral. Maiden, Mother, the only one who still loves you in this world, and the only one you still love. She has given you everything she has. Now she even has to give up her life for you. You have to become the maiden, or else she'll die in the black tide. Be the maiden. Praise destiny, you ultimately became the maiden. As time marches on, the black tide and death both arrive at the moment fate reveals itself. Pasithea, you're going to die. She lost consciousness. The memories of the past gradually faded as well. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice calling to you. So. Yes? You're finally awake. You're walking here in a daze, and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from beyond the sky. Bring them to Pasithea. Okay. Cool.
It's still early. Where to now?
Messiah, is that you? I heard your footsteps and its sound. Brought back the echoes from beyond the sky. Felt as if I had glimpsed many confidential details. Yeah, that one. To think these memories are still held in Ionissopolis. Never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Ornyx's kin. Let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Pasithea gently places her fingertips on the back of your ear, and the echoes flow into your ears, carrying her confession with them. The sound of claps and cries. They are sounds I'll never forget, the haunting echoes of the black tide. At that time, I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me from my bitterness to their river. But what arrived was a group of fugitives, guided by Ornyx, seeking an oracle from the Holy Maiden. O destiny, I scream at thee, to hell with the Holy Maiden. I am nothing but a blind woman now. Yet, like the priests, I forged an oracle. In the darkness, I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Akina. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, Move ahead. The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. We shall overcome the barriers of death and reach the holy city of Kephali. There you go. On the very night we marched into Akima, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond the heavens in my dreams. Just like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo the moment I heard it. This identity I had fought so hard to escape from had finally, somewhat Pasithea, found herself transported, surrounded by citizens seeking an oracle. Felt as if you were no longer in Akima, but transported to the Temple of the Three Fates in the past. Dear Pasithea, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelation? High Priest, please tell us, what order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Ionissopolis, no, the destiny of Amphorius, how would it be? O great Oracle Dream Mother, I come not with a wish, but simply to offer our heartfelt gratitude and deepest respect. Fate, glorious fate, will protect us. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. The gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Reveal to us the Oracle, and we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecies of the Titans. Praise Ornyx! Praise Ornyx! Seems like nothing has changed. Everyone, today is my day of rest. Let's reconvene another time. You gonna slack off like this? Pasithea's proclamation. The noise in your ears suddenly quieted. The crowd dispersed noisily, yet without much complaint. Lady Pasithea, your prophecy was true. We discovered a mother and her daughter at the ruins.
Child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. O Oracle Dream Mother, the elders in my family have recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly. I'll humbly accept them, thank you. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot springs again in a few days to recharge. Sure, I wanted to suggest that too. Shortly after, the area around Paslia returns to the quietness it had moments ago. Fate. As one blessed by Ornyx, what do you think fate looks like? Oh. Irresistible command. Sure. I used to think I was free from destiny, and I walked toward death based on my choices. But Ornyx's kin led them against an end to the temple, where they found the holy maiden who betrayed the Titans. Come to think of it, Pasthea and the liar may not have been the targets of that kin's accusations, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defiance. No matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek the answer. Am I truly free from my destiny, or is my struggle for freedom itself a part of my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seemed unrelated, I discovered a shadow of the Titan within them. They've been waiting for my return. Messiah, please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request, to carry a burden like me through such perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. Alright. Might as well. Carefully support Pasthea, stopping and starting along the way until finally reaching the location. Familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I've stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. The time truly spent on this land has been rare. The truth is right before our eyes. I can already hear its voice, but... Are you nervous? I'm fearful. If I really never once escaped destiny, if Ornyx watched at my betrayal of them, then watched me receiving their salvation, I don't know how to face it all. Be with you till the end. Yes, everyone at Akima is still waiting for my return. Revel the final memory. Let us witness the true face of Ornyx's kin. Friends, you all escaped here from other cities, right? Black tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent of Thanatos will swallow the earth whole. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, as I am Ornyx's kid and belong solely to their starry night. Please do not panic. Ornyx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hear me. Before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth, deep into the ruins, and you shall find a prophet. Her name is Pasthea. Bring her out, and she shall bestow you the prophecy of the Fate Titans, ensuring your survival to Akima. That's exactly what the city guard said. The world beyond memories. Pasthea is listening to the sounds here. You can hear her breaths become increasingly frantic. Ornyx, the almighty Fate Titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars. For my own selfishness, I sacrificed the lives of many innocents. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there's anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me, the one who abandoned her. If only I tried harder. If only I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape to Akima. If only, if only. Are you listening, Ornyx? I can offer my everything. My heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Oh, Destiny, please save my daughter. Lingering memories fade into the air. From today on, Pasthea's dreams will not be haunted by the echoes of the ghost anymore. Pasthea's lips curl up then inwards as she clenches her jaw, fighting to hold back her tears. I never once thought this would be the truth. My mother, the last time I saw her, I wasn't Ornyx's maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Skinny. In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. Never lies out of goodwill. Chased destiny to this point, only to end up with nothing. Ornyx and mother. If we truly succeeded in breaking free from our own destinies. Very transcendent destiny. Yeah, How ridiculous. This question has bothered me for years, yet when I discover the truth, I realize that all these are no longer important. Yet it doesn't matter if we are caught in the claws of destiny, as there are things that we are powerless to change. As long as we take action, there must be some things that will change. Among the ruins, Ornyx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide. Even if it's blind hope, I also wish to believe that it was I who chose destiny, not the other way around. Mother, I am very happy now. But I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, it might get a little lonely. Okay, what did Bestia say? She asks you to lift your pillow, and that's it. Can't possibly be there. I've looked for it high and low. Ah! Found it. Oh, it's silly.
Noise.
No. There we go. Wow. Okay, cracked a bit there. Scales. That's cool.
No match for me.
Yay. Okay, what was that? No. In the balance, reach the area on the 3rd level via Tantalin's Judgment and Abyss of Fate, Ionopolis. Okay, and Silenced Clamoring, it's that one. What was the one I just seen? Even if the fates are cold and merciless, some things will still change. Okay. Whew. Wow. Streaming for almost 3 hours. Okay. Whoa. We've got a lot of Stellar Jade there. Sure. Alright. Now time to see what I can... I'm gonna see if I can get Herta's E2 now. I'm just gonna do a few 10 pulls. Because, you know, this is the regular sound, right? Yeah, okay. That would have been crazy if that had been the... That would have been crazy if I had gotten her in the first... to get this first 10 pull. But no. Okay, I got Natasha again, so I got another one of her Edrons. That's nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was curious if I had any other 4-star characters or something. Nope. Just her. Alright. Let's try this again. No, it's just the 4-star thing, right? Yeah. For some reason I thought that was... Ah, the 4-star light cone, swordplay, okay. Chorus, loop, shadowburn, defense, versatile. Oh, Asta. Nice. Okay. That's helpful. Because I have definitely... before I created this team with the Herta,
she was definitely a major, like, she was based, it was either her and it was Asta and Herta were the two that I was swapping back and forth for, like, the fourth spot of my team. It was Trailblazer, her, March, Don Hong, and then either Asta or Natasha. Alright, let's try again. Let's see what happens this time. Alright. This is the regular one, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So no 5 stars in this. Oh, we got Asta again. It's cool. Alright. Curious how close to E6ing it. Oh, wow. Yeah, Natasha. That's funny, I got Asta and Natasha there. Okay, I've got to know how much each of them are along. Oh, and oh yeah, and Natasha's in this party too. So it's really nice that I'm getting her. Alright, wow. So now I have all of her things.
With this strength, I can save more lives.
Doctor's Grace. Natasha's basic attack additionally deals physical damage equal to 40% of her max HP. Okay.
With this strength, I can save more lives.
So I guess if I get Natasha again, I'll find out what happens when you when a character comes up an 8th time. I remember I looked it up, but I don't remember what it was. And that moving around was because I was shifting around, and because I wanted to sit, arguably in a weird way. Okay. Asta's energy regeneration rate increases by 15% when she has 2 or more charging sticks. Alright.
Every star is a miracle.
If you say so, Asta. Yep.
Every star is a miracle.
Cool. Alright. Let's see what happens now. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Meshing cogs. Oh. Okay, I just get Undying Starlight. I don't get anything else. That's a shame. But, well, I now know. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. Might as well just keep going. I have enough that I'm guaranteed a 5-star. That's the level of pulse I had saved up there. Concert for 2. It's fun. Passkey, neutral demise, multiplication. Okay, yeah. Loop. It's so funny that it's called loop. Void. Ooh, oh this. Okay. It's cool. Guess we weren't. Alright, yeah. Just trying to think, like, how many more 10? Like, how many has it been? I think that might have been my 4th 10 pull. It's either my 4th or 5th 10 pull. Got passkey, reminiscence, multiplication, chorus, meshing cogs, amber, void. Ooh, Anya. Oh, that's funny, because I chose to get her earlier. No, I got her here this way. Alright, thanks. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think. So I've either done 5 or 6 10 pulls, and I don't remember which it was. Which is really not helpful. But hey, what are you gonna do? Can't remember. Oh well. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is the 5-star sound. Yep. Alright. Am I getting the Herta here? I'm getting something else. Cornucopia. Let's see. Cornucopia again. Arrows. Let's see again. Pioneering. Okay, Asta. Okay. Planetary Rendezvous. And Clara. Alright. Sure. Fine fruit. Guess I'm fine with that. Okay, that was a dumb joke. I'm willing to admit that. But hey, alright, well. I guess that means my next 5-star is guaranteed to be the banner character. So that's cool. Let's see, and this is... Yeah, it's not showing this. It's really annoyed that it's, like, delayed. So yeah, that was... Clara was the second to last one there, so... Basically, it's a total of 50 polls. Which, I mean, I could get a 5-star. I could get a 5-star in that. Let's just see, why not? I'd like to think I was feeling all confident at the beginning, like, oh yeah. Oh, it's like, like before stream, like, oh yeah. I'll get her. I'm not getting her. And this is kind of annoying. I haven't gotten her yet. I'm like, alright, Herta, where are ya? Oh. Are you on this train then, I guess? Good sound. No. Why does the 4-star version have to be so hyped? Oh, I got Asta again. Oh, I've completed her thing already. Alright. Dreams montage. Oh yeah, that... What is he, Mr. Rekka? Is that his name? I feel like that's his name. Maybe I'm mistaken. But alright. But seriously, why does it have to... Whatever. I'm just gonna try again. See if I get lucky. Like, I mean, got, you know. I feel like I should have had, like, at least a decent chance to get her. You know. Yeah, it's Natasha again. Yay. I'd rather get Mose at this point. But hey, whatever. You know? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna skip it. And it was Memories of the Past. Okay, cool. And I don't have enough passes to do another 10 pull. I'll just do these individual ones. It's so hyped even if it's like a 3-star. Like, it's kind of stupid. Like, why is it so hyped up even when it's a 3-star? Like, it's just dumb. Alright. Come on. Herta, show up for me again. Please. If you don't mind. Really appreciate you showing up for me today. Because I did say in my title that I was going to get you to show up again.
That'd be really nice if it did. Yay. Multiplication. Woohoo! So happy about that, like, yay! Another 3-star. Amber. Right? This just sounds like regular. Yeah. Shattered home. Come on. Why? Yeah. Isn't that little on top? Okay, it's a 4-star at least. It's Asta. Of course it is. Alright. I've got one more pull after this one. And this one's a 3-star. Mutual demise. Alright, come on. Come on, Herta. Show up here, please. No. This isn't gonna be Herta. It's just light cone. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? There's gotta be something else I could... There's gotta be something I could do to really quick get some. Right? Yay, okay.
Every star is a miracle.
So happy for you, Asta. Using seal will not remove marks of counter on the enemy. Okay.
Things will get better, won't they?
Can't really be mad at Clara. When an ally target with Anya's ultimate hit effect defeats an enemy. When an ally target with Hanya's ultimate effect defeats an enemy, Hanya's action advances by 15%. This effect can only be triggered 1 time per turn. Interesting.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
I don't quite recognize who this is. Who is this again? The judges of the Xianzhou Luofu's Ten Lords Commission, ordained by the Ten Lords and wielding the authority of the Oracle Brush, she reads the multitudes of human sins and transgressions and issues punishments and karmic retribution. Okay, right. Yeah. Sounds somewhat familiar, I guess. No. Why is it still... Oh, no, that's right. Oh, well. Right, here's his 4th one. When using ultimate, increases the damage dealt by Moe's by 33%. No, just 30%, not 33%.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
Trying to creep people out there, Moe's. Alright, cool. Yeah. We can get regular passes. I guess I had already bought all the special passes with this stuff. I thought I could. Oh wow. Get as many as 12 if I wanted to. But I want... That was weird. I think I was just rubbing my... Oh, that was a horrible noise. Okay. You know what? Sure. Let's do it. I don't care. May not be the most efficient use of my resources, but I'm doing it. Come on. Alright, what is it here? Oh, immune. Nice. Did get Asta. Whatever. Okay.
Let's try another. Let's try these other two. Yay. So happy for that light cone. Woo! So happy for it. Okay. Chorus. Alright, cool. I thought I was going to get her to show up again, but I guess not. Because I can't turn these into special passes. And I already turned all of these into special oh. I can get one more. Could get like I could technically do like using that or buying these or whatever, but why? Why would I do that? I'm just gonna do this. See if I get lucky on this one last pull. That'd be really awesome if I did. Come on, Herta. 3-star. Saga City. I was like, I mean, technically I could get Herta instead of the Herta. Huh? I don't know. Yeah. Gainfully gives, givingly gains. Ally with Benediction generates 5 energy after defeating an enemy. This effect can only be triggered once per turn.
Oh, a visitor. Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Alright. Cool. Really like to get this. I mean, ideally, technically, I'd want to get this, but whatever. Like, this I'd be happy with, honestly. You know, not just getting this every single time. Because then I'd be frustrated that it would have been more beneficial for me to just be clicking this every time. Okay, let's see if I can figure out where a spirit thief might be. I guess. I don't know why I went in my inventory. Already as zoomed out as I can be, wow. Oh, I guess that's where I left the hand there. Alright.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Investigate. The place has been sealed off by the crumbled walls. This battlefield where you once faced Nigador has now become nothing more than a memory alongside the terrifying howls of battle. Okay. Cool.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay. So I'd revealed a treasure chest over here. Didn't realize there's one over here. It's cool. Oh, nice. Spirit thief. Awesome. This is exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, yourself. Just go ahead and... There we go. Okay.
Now I can do this. It's so funny the sound. Alright, what do you have to say? Spirit thief, you've Bartholus. Oh, I was wondering who could have broken into such an uninhabited place. Guess seeing you here, it all makes sense. The Universal Street Rat at your service. Or you're allowed to be here, but I'm not? If you'd come sooner, this place would not be so desolate and bleak. I used to come here all the time when this place was all the rage. Warriors from all over would gather for great ceremonies and engage in hand-to-hand combat, boxing, beast fighting, spear throwing. They would battle for glory with their lives, vying for the winner's crown and the benediction of Nigador. Cast your spear into the earth and feed the soil its libations. Bards and poets compiled songs of the warriors' battles to the death. Unfortunately, this prosperity has long since passed, and these songs are rarely heard anymore. Once the beast cage broke and the beasts flooded into the arena, the unarmed warriors were completely helpless. However, I had no fear and single-handedly caught them all one by one. That's where I got the title, the Horned Warrior. That sprout body of yours? What, you don't believe me? Looks like I'm going to have to prove my strength to you. Alright. Sure.
I don't have time for games.
Attack you with basic attack. Sure. Alright, sure, I'll attack you with this ultimate. Why not? Okay, skill. This skill doesn't actually deal damage. Blam. Basic attack. First gotta do this. Put a blam. Goodbye. Alright.
Amazing.
Heck, you fight just like the Krymnos warriors of the past. Fine, I did take some creative liberty in the story I told you. It's actually me who opened the beast cage and herded the beasts into the arena. Then I stole the gladiators' weapons while I was at it. Of course you did! Although it was a truly brilliant battle, the audience was packed with people, all roaring and shouting. I bet that great buffoon Nigador loved the show a lot, too. Alright. And I can claim this treasure chest as well. Alright, so that's 45 Stellar Jade. And then add on to it this 30. So it's 75 Stellar Jade that I've just gained. Cool. Oh my goodness. I've already gotten to level 100, as you can see here. Like, I don't need to do that except for just doing it another day just to get, well, it's like doing like it once each day just to kind of, so that I can quickly, easily get the 500 there and claim that. Now I'm at 101 Stellar Jade. So I'm close to, but still not quite to having another special pass. Ah well. It's worth a shot. Okay, now. Okay, yeah, I tried this and I struggle with combat, honestly, so didn't do too well against it. Yeah. Maybe I can try. Here, where to shall we go? Let's try this one too. Investigate the disturbance in the Dromus workshop. Oh, does say will give me 50 Stellar Jade. Oh, hang on. It's also whichever other chests I had found. There we go. to run around this way. Cool.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
There you go. Catch. Craftsman nymph. The eyes of a certified craftsman, even if the walls fall down and the statues collapse to the ground, the rubble will still contain the shape of the future. Made up my mind, I'm using my lady's visage as the subject of this sculpture. Alright, you do that.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh wow. Hang on, where does it reveal like the location of every single treasure when you do it? And I only needed to redeem this once on this floor? Once again, I only need to use that ability, use the ability once on this floor. Yeah, wow. This is kind of cool. This is a chest or something over here. Right down there, I guess? Yes, it's saying that there's a reward down there. Annis' steed. Oh. I was misreading the thing. It's here. Wow. That was a wonderful job on my part. Okay. Yeah, so now I need to go the other direction. It's because I basically need to use the warp thing and travel the other direction is what I need to do. And what was that? Former watchtower. Designated post for centuries, no one uses it now. I wonder why. Alright. Warping down this way. Jump. Alright, and turn around. Change direction. And then let's change direction. And I need to click into the passage. I probably need to line this up, right? Yep. I almost went too far. I mean, technically did, and it was just not that much too far. It was a small enough amount too far.
Oh.
Cool. Okay, so how much do I have now? 116. Yeah, that's not enough, but the mission should push me up. Let's warp on over and...
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Herta, stop complaining every single time I work with you. Wow, this is a bunch of people gathered here. What's going on here? Looter? Citizens, we have seen it too. It was this Outlander. And my beloved bossman would exhibit such major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for days on end. It is the trickery of this Outlander. It's a slander. I only petted it lightly. Who knew your Dromus would be so timid? Lightly? The Dromuses are sacred beasts, blessed by Agiarios. They are nigh priceless. Bossman here, loses its appetite when it's frightened. Without food, it won't have strength to carry people. Oh, and if it doesn't work, I'll lose that much more money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They are a little shabby, but when did the scratch appear? You must have done this with your grubby fingers. That was already there to begin with. Stop making excuses. No one else touched it besides you that day. You will pay for my losses. What happened? Oh, look who's here. Even the hero who fought alongside the Crisis stands with me. Justice does lie in the hearts of the people. recent times, Bossman has been unusually lazy. I noticed something amiss and personally stood guard by his cage. Guess who I caught red-handed? This outlander. He would come here on time every day, get close to Bossman, and pinch it violently. My heart bleeds for its abuse. I was massaging it. I noticed something off with its behavior, surmising that it was overworked and wanted to ease its pain. An owner like you, working your beasts of burden to the bone without a day off, even mountain dwellers would be hard-pressed to keep up. But how we rear our livestock at Akima will not be dictated by an ignorant outlander such as you. Are you disrespecting our customs? That's right, I don't know much about Dromesis, but this outlander is overstepping his boundaries. Yeah, now one might even be another remnant of Zagreus' worshippers. Look at them sneaking about. Hear that? According to our laws, you now have two choices. Resolve this with compensation, or I'll see you in civilian court. Huh? But I have no money. Don't blame me then. Where are the guards? It's time to earn your keep. Fight, fight, fight! No, that's a little overboard, isn't it? Overboard? I'm in the wrong for seeking compensation from a criminal? Lord Lithooter, you are mistaken. This lass's words may have been candid, but the reasoning is sound. Conflict gradually reaches breaking point in Geezer. Who are you? Just an ordinary geriatric. Lord Lithooter, I reckon you must have knowledge of the matter from your confident poise. I have a few questions regarding these pack beasts. Not only the Dromuses, I also know my merchandise like the back of my hand. Ask away. As the guardian of these Dromuses, what is the most commonly known characteristic of Georios? Did you even ask? It's earnest hardship, tenacity, and a thick hide. Then how should Dromuses blessed by Georios be manifested? The same way, obviously. On this note, everyone may be asking a question. This Dromus here was blessed by Titan. How could such a tough creature have a scratch on its scales? Shall hazard a guess at this. The city was attacked. The Mad King's kin brought destruction along the streets, causing damage to many Dromuses. The scars on its scales are a testament to its glory, but as a servant of the earth, mud covered its scar, preventing anyone from noticing, till that gentleman gave it a massage, causing the mud on its scales to be kneaded off, and thus was the scar revealed. Ha! How ludicrous! I think your outrageous rhetoric will acquit him of having to compensate me. He didn't like that. There are other theories as well. This Dromus wasn't blessed at all, and is just unusually frail, or the scar wasn't even made by that gentleman to begin with. I believe Lord Lulu Huder is most aware of the truth. You are free to choose your explanation, no matter which one it may be. You fine. Just don't let me catch that outlander doing anything funny. This conflict resolved way too quickly. The crowd is engrossed in gossipy discourse, some lauding the geezer's glibness, others sorry to see the drama end so soon. Mister, thank you so much. Alright, you run along quickly. Don't give anyone else a reason to speak ill of you, even if you did nothing wrong. Fletcher Outlander expresses profuse appreciation and disappears into the cloud. Don't be in such a hurry to leave, young friend. I still have something to say. So who exactly are you? My name is Sectarius, the most witless geezer in Akima, and a most devoted seeker of knowledge. Your support for the Outlander left a deep impression on me. Kind souls are rare in most cities. I really did what I had to do. You flatter me. It looks like you're a habitual altruist. I believe it necessary for us to have a deeper conversation. This former eternal city has always been generous in opening its doors to outsiders, but as the black tide encroaches, the goodwill in people's hearts may slowly give way to misgivings. It's a long story. We should look for a place to speak about this more comfortably. How about Marmorial Palace's baths? I am a privileged patron there. If you don't mind, I'll go run a bath first. You can take a look around. Citizens are still mulling over what just happened. You might hear something of interest. Why did this matter have a happy ending? Who will fill up the hole of boredom within me now? You hate Outlanders? I wouldn't say that, but some Outlanders really flout the laws here. Take me, for example. I have a bakery. It doesn't earn much most days, but I can make ends meet. Started about 2 weeks ago. There would be Outlanders standing by the entrance when I closed up, hoping that I would offer any unsold bread to them. Didn't think much of it at first, but the people who could afford them caught wind of this. this and also came by to take advantage of my kindness. Everyone ended up wanting free bread, and my business suffered. Didn't you have just not offered any to the citizens? If I didn't, they would just call me miserly, offering bread to outlanders but refusing my countrymen. Business would be even worse then. Outrageous. Can't these guys just find a job and pay for their own bread?
Can we make it a bit cheaper?
Pa, what are these outlanders doing being so hardworking? They're even willing to work for the Droma. This is free of charge. Being hardworking is a bad thing? It may be a virtue to citizens, but with the outlanders showing up, it spelled nothing but trouble. There weren't many outlanders who came to the Holy City in the past, so the Council of Elders agreed to let them enter in batches. But who would have thought these ruffians were so exceptional? They had only 2 conditions while looking for a job: food and lodging. You didn't even have to pay them for their work. No business owner in their right mind would want to hire any locals with such affordable staff. You can't work for no pay. So why don't you create a new stall? Easier said than done. The market's only so big. How many more stalls can it hold? Anyway, the Council of Elders is already discussing the Outlander problem. We can wait for official word before acting.
Oh.
That old man sure has a silver tongue. It's not the first time any looter has tried to make things difficult for Outlanders. Well, that backfired on him this time, haha. When the next drawing of lots ends, he'll probably still be struggling for a while. That'll be a funny sight to see then. Drawing lots? What lots? To enter the city. The Holy City has taken in many people, and accommodation and other resources are limited, especially after Nikador's attack. You can't turn them away, of course, so if the Outlanders wish to enter the city, they'll have to draw lots to qualify. Lady Trivia brought back a group of Yanis priests some days ago, and they didn't have to draw lots to enter the city. Talented individuals are a precious commodity in times of need. The situation in the city is complicated. Everyone seems to have their fair share of arguments. The citizens are locked in their bickering, and the Council of Elders will likely reserve judgment for now. Word of advice: learning to think for yourself is essential, just like me. Alright. Time to head to the baths. Bath pool's huge. Where is that old man's bath? Oh. It's you, young friend. Come on down. The water is just right. Only a hot bath will satisfy me. Bath is all about knowing your limits. Thrills aren't my strong suit at my age. Please bear with me for a moment. Enter the bath. As he said, the temperature is just right. Where should I begin? How about we start with you? Hear that Nikador's brethren were running rampant in the city when you first arrived in Akima. Before that attack happened, an occasional outlander seeking refuge would come here for shelter. Their cities had been razed to the ground, and they could not survive long in the wasteland. Now, the number of refugees seeking protection in the Holy City is rising, because you defeated Nikador and made the journey to Akima that much safer. You mean I caused this problem? Don't think of it like that. Future events cannot be predicted, and to these outlanders, that is most welcome news. Resources during disasters are scarce, and Akima can't take in too many outlanders. Welcoming everyone will only plunge the city into chaos. Right now, most of these outlanders have been situated in a shelter far away from the city walls. The conditions are much better than the wastelands, with the city guards protecting the place, but it will never grant them a sense of security akin to their homes. So the Council of Elders came up with a temporary solution, to allow only a small number of outlanders into the city, decided by drawing lots. This method may be unfair to those who object, because the Council has rigged the process to select the useful ones. Strong men who have mastery over special skills and proficiency in heavy labor stand the highest chances, while old folk with children in tow hold the lowest, even if they require more assistance. Council of Elders recognizes strength as well. You mean, I see. Those of ability are more easily favored. Hakima's resources are limited, but there's enough to aid most of the outlanders. The real question is, are we willing to pay the price? If a group of strangers was starving at the gates, and they could live with a mouthful of food, Akima would be more than capable of saving them. You and I would have one fewer bite. One fewer bite of an apple, for example. I like apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Then, are you willing to relinquish an apple on your table in exchange for a stranger's survival? If there's just one, I'll be willing. Looks like kindness does indeed exist within you. To forgo one's benefits, no matter how small they may be, is still a noble act worth commending. We cannot force all the citizens to do the same. The answers to this question incurred further discord. The city's people are locked in verbal conflict to this day. How I see it, at least, is that Akima should be tolerant. Even if we can't save everyone, we should embrace kindness and provide resources for others to live on. Because the true resource is people. A city without her people is like a vessel without fine brew, unable to stand steadfast in violent gales. I agree with your perspective. Who knows? I fear only Ornyx's miracle may be able to give an answer. During a loud discourse, youngsters slide to the edge of a laugh. Paladin the Scarlet, interesting. Master, what are you doing here? It's such a hard time finding you. I have news for you. Oh, it's you, Paladin. I will have the good news first. Fortunately, I have only bad tidings. An outlander group arrived at the city gates not long ago. They did not attempt to enter the city. Their course set directly for the Abyss of Fate instead. The circumstances are unknown right now. It's silent for a moment, as if contemplating a conundrum that his student threw his way. The Abyss of Fate. Isn't it extremely dangerous there? Why did they not head for the Council of Elders' shelter? I don't know. Perhaps they have a conflict of faith with Akima, like that priest of Noldus. Good thing you're here, young friend. How about you survey the situation personally? Might I trouble you to come with us? I'm happy to help. You're most forthright. I must treat you to a meal when we return to Akima. I'm ready, Master. Let's set off.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
Master, look. Those things. Though expected, the Mad King's kin are admittedly resilient. Paladin, you stay in a safe place. Young friend, I'll be counting on you to watch my back. That line's got me all fired up. Master, you knew martial arts all along? No, I simply seized the chance to rally those refugees so they would keep calm. Ah, get away from me, monsters. Now. We'll hurry to the
I don't have
Safe
time
there.
for games.
Follow me.
Open sesame.
Time to kill!
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Yay. Master, these people, they're not doing well. Some were already injured before we got here. Indeed, and from the looks of them, they haven't had a proper meal for a while. Who's in charge here? Here. A woman holding a child emerges from the crowd. Thank you all so much, especially this gray-haired hero. How can we ever repay you? That can wait. Why didn't you go to the Holy City's designated shelter? There are sentries garrisoned there. It's much safer than here. Shelter, guards. You overheard the guards before talking about some Dromus workshop incident, drawing lots, resource allocation, and whatnot, so I didn't dare ask them to clarify. I think the burden on the Holy City is already heavy enough. Even if we begged the guards to let us in, it would only add to their troubles, and in the end, it would just lead to an unpleasant situation. If that's the case, we might as well look for a nearby place to rest our feet, see if we could fend for ourselves. But who would have thought? Mama, will we die? No, baby, it won't happen as long as Mama is around. But Uncle Anthony and Sister Aisha, they really look like they're going to die. My tummy is hungry too. Didn't you say that we'd have something to eat once we got to the Holy City? Mama, when will we get there? I'm sorry, darling, I'm sorry. And crouches and holds her child tight, tears silently streaming down the corners of her eyes. Sucteries softly clears his throat and pulls you to the side. Anyone who just suffered so much hardship would find it difficult to keep their emotions in check. Best give that mother and child some space.
The Outlanders' situation is much worse than I imagined. If we keep turning a blind eye, they will at best survive for a week. That is, if they aren't attacked by wild beasts first. Okay, there we go. Such is the tragedy of life. How can we help them? It would be hard to bring them directly into the city, so we can only provide supplies for them. And I have an idea about that. The Holy City's shelter is only a half-day trek away from the city walls. There are guards there, so it'll be safer. It's just that the way these refugees are now, getting there would be difficult. They haven't much food to begin with, and that last attack has left them in urgent need of emergency medical supplies. We can provide them with these two for now. When their wounded are healed, we can escort them to the shelter. But teacher, all medicine is now considered wartime supplies in Akima. Distribution is under strict control. Most people won't even be able to buy any. I know, I will think of a way, at least to guarantee their survival. The good news is, food isn't strictly regulated. You can easily get enough food to feed these people for a week at the Marmorial Market. So I suggest we split up. Paladin and I will secure the medicine while our young friend buys some food back. After which we will reconvene here. Hey, do I really need to come along? I was thinking of doing the procurement with this gray-haired hero. I need a helper. Remember my instructions last month? I'm getting old, and there are many things that I need help for. There comes a day when I haven't the strength to walk a step further. You'll have to take my mantle and carry on guiding the people of Akima. As you wish, teacher. Well then, before we set out, is there anything our young friend wants to say? Leave it to me. Thank you, young friend. I really appreciate you accompanying me on my errands. When this is all over, I have to thank you in earnest. Didn't you say you were going to treat her to a meal? Don't forget my share. Then we'll meet later, her gray-haired hero. No, then we'll meet later, gray-haired hero. Okay. No. There we go. Any food stalls here?
Need
Price and quality, which
something?
one to choose?
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Would you like to eat local specialties, or perhaps something more outlandish that has been lost in time? I want a crate of food. A crate of food? So I'll just have to flaunt my reserve stock then. Don't worry, the food here in Akima. Here's Akima's finest, even if it's not. It's still pretty up there. Waves his hand in from the room. His helpers carry several ceramic vases containing food. As if he said, they look delicious. Lush fruit and vegetables in a platter. Aromatic soup. Fresh from the oven. I wouldn't want to eat soup. Or soap. Wow, I wouldn't want to eat soap. That would be pretty bad. Soup, on the other hand, would be pretty good, though. Fine brew emanating intoxicating fragrance. Each and every item is world class and made with culinary intricacy. What do you think? I told you I'd give you Akima's finest. Of course, it costs quite a bit. 8,000. Wow. Talk much, and its price reflects that. Wow. You won't find a better establishment than mine. It's just like I don't necessarily need the most extravagant of foods. What do you have? Meet again, my adorable friend. Any fruit you want to eat? Great. Not fruit and vegetables, but food. You sure know how to create a quandary in me, little friend. This won't vex me at all. Just wait a while. Just as he enters the house, when she returns, several large baskets are hanging off her arms. They're so big you wonder how she's even carrying them. Besides fruit and vegetables, there are also meats and bread in the basket. As for their quality, you can only vouch for their mediocrity. After parading them in front of you, Demetrius sets the baskets back behind the counter. She's probably tired from having to carry them. Think about it a little. If you wish, I can sell them to you for 4,000 coins. Okay. Yeah, it seems. Anyone can help you with that. Politely declining the shopkeeper's offer to help, you bring the baskets back to the abyss. I mean, I feel like you could reasonably ask like, okay, I was going to go. It's okay. Just help me bring them a little bit of the way.
when will we reach the holy city? I want to eat baked apple pie. Soon, we're almost there. Looks like this is for you. Ooh, or the holy city is here. Huh? You mean... Commoners might tolerate it for a few meals, but for those on the brink of starvation, it tastes as sweet as honey. Hand over the basket. Food inside is empty. It's all food inside, and they look pretty good too. Oh, an apple. It's an apple. Yes, honey, we can make apple tarts today. They're not baked apple pies, but they taste just as good. Thank you for supplying us with food, Hero. I'll distribute them to our companions quickly. Darling, say thank you to this kind lady. Thank you, kind lady. The girl grabs the biggest and freshest apple in the basket and shoves it into your hands with a grin. Yes, you should have the biggest one. Silly child. Why would our benefactors be satisfied with just an apple? And it was theirs to begin with. Before she can finish her sentence, a figure runs over in a hurry. Mother and child tactfully excuse themselves. Grave news, Hero. Catch your breath first. Whew. Alright, I'm calm. You have to listen carefully. At the beginning, Master said he had a way to get the medicine, but I had to be the one to transport it out of the city. He directed me to an alley and told me to return to take the medicine from him when a quint had passed. There was still some time, so I decided to find something to eat, but when I was done, it was almost action hour. I dashed out of the shop and headed toward the alley. Didn't get far before I saw Master walking with 3 guards. He wasn't cuffed, but I knew from his expression that he wasn't with them out of choice. I tailed the guards and found that they had detained Master on the upper levels of Marmorial Palace. There were a lot of people there, and I couldn't get close, so I hurried back to discuss a plan with you. Oh yes, I did find the medicine in that alley after all that. It was a curious turn of events. You ever thought about how the medicine got there? Master bade me he retrieved the medicine from the alley, and then he was arrested by them. Don't tell me. No, there must be some misunderstanding here. You're the hero who fought alongside the Chrysosers. Please, you have to explain Master's case to them. I'm sure the guards will listen. Satiri's has been captured. Misunderstanding is not beyond possibility, but it'd be better if I asked him in person. Houghton said he's being detained on the upper floors of Marmorial Palace, so he shouldn't be hard to find. Okay. What's this? Okay. I was just curious what it was. It seems like probably the best spot to teleport to.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
There really should be someone other than in the Herta when I teleport. Hold it. What are you doing? It's like, don't recognize me? I'm the one who slew the Mad King. It's the Outlander here who fought alongside the 2 Chrysosers. My apologies. I can bend the rules for a short visit for an esteemed guest. I will inform you when time's up. This room's layout is quite cozy. There are no bars nor restraining devices. A modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. You're here, young friend. His eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he is reluctant to have you see him in this state. What did you do? I believe you have already guessed the gist of it. Even if I don't say anything, to help the Outlander secure medicine, I slipped into the Holy City's supply warehouse. It is theft. I understand very well that I was committing a crime. As for how it ended, it was simply my just deserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is that I didn't manage to transport more medicine out of the city into the hands of those who need it. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I may have to renege on that promise to treat you to a meal. There must have been a better way. Of course, as an onlooker, we can always find myriad reasons to convince ourselves that a better idea would surface if we just waited a while longer. But those who need help can't wait, and neither could I. I am an old man. I don't have the luxury of time nor patience. What are you gonna do now? According to the Holy City's laws, they will make me stand trial. There's a high chance they won't be lenient. The price must be paid for doing the right thing, even more so for an ambiguously moral act like mine. I am conducted to sate my own savior complex. I am fully ready to accept its consequences. Before the final moment arrives, my only wish is to eat another apple. Apple? Yes, apples are my favorite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. It's a pity we didn't get to know each other better. Otherwise, I would surely discuss the wonderful flavor of apples with you, along with many other matters. It's like, oh yeah. So yeah, I'll give him the apple. You actually have an apple on you? This is one of the 10 essential idiosyncrasies among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I will have no regrets now. Gleefully crunches down on the apple. Visiting time is over. Outlander hero. It is time to leave. What fate is in store for him? It's not up to me to decide. The public court will handle him. According to Sectaries, he trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse, all to help a group of wounded Outlanders. We've already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. The trial will be held at the Cavalier Plaza in 3 days. We also invite you to attend to witness the justice of the Holy City's laws. Okay, just jumping 3 days forward. Alright. Alright, fellow citizens, order. I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Talenton. I am presiding over this trial representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we are gathered here today is that the dearly respected public speaker, Sectaries, trespassed in the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. According to law, theft is a crime punishable by imprisonment, but in light of the motive of this case, it cannot be so easily judged based on precedent. So, as per the tradition that we uphold, we have opened up the public court, for everyone present to be the judge. May Talaton's justice be with us. It's like, woo! Controversy in this case lies in the fact that Sectaries risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded Outlanders. However, is this enough reason for his sentence to be reduced or even acquitted? To my right is the prosecution's representative and owner of the warehouse. The wealthy Uluder. He believes that the punishment should be harsh to prevent further supplies from leaving the city. To my left is the defendant's representative and student of the accused, Scholar Pelton. He believes that the sentence should be light, considering the actions of the accused did indeed save many lives. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? Sinner, I request to say a few words to everyone. Hey, Fart, you were caught red-handed, and you're still trying to charm your way out of this? Eluder, Sectarius has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder Etro. He clears his throat, his eyes mirroring a dromus ensnared in swampy mud. Such a creature is on the verge of death. Its eyes are not one of wrath, but wet with tears. Golden age long past. We were once divided as city-states, separate from one another. In the warring age not so long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states, which became the reason for our battles. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with this stretch of history. But the black tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all humans, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no other cities left, their names that we are oh so familiar scattered to the winds. Which is why, in reality, Outlanders don't exist. Which city do they hail from? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need it. As for my crime, precious time need not be spent on it. I can accept the punishment, but I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take with the underprivileged? Where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That's all. I thank Elder Etro again for this chance. Now then, before the trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? I'm curious, how does our gray-haired guest view the situation? The hero who fought alongside the crisis, your thoughts may be of crucial import. The turmoil that occurred in the Dromos workshop chose to support the Outlander and thus gain Socrates' appreciation. Socrates invested my sympathies toward the Outlander at the bath. After that, we once again met in the abyss near by the Outlander. Some meals that were a good bargain. What I did, I think my standpoint is pretty obvious. Raise your head and Socrates' gaze of respect as if saying, young friend, stay true to your heart. Defense. Sports Scholar Peloton's point. Mistakes incurred from saving lives should not be solely judged as a crime. I once saw those Outlanders with my own eyes, and they were indeed in dire danger. If not for Sectaries securing medicine for them, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In light of this reason, I believe that it should be reduced. Mr. wasn't wrong about you at all. You're supposed to be an Outlander hero. Just have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you for a jabbering trouble-mouther. If you have any objections, please respond to her without contempt. As everyone knows, theft is a crime, let alone selling regulated goods to Outlanders. How can this be considered a benevolent act? There should be another charge slapped on top of this crime. If it were up to me, I would have Socrates executed. That'll set an example for other potential criminals. This is not a place to pursue personal vengeance. Everyone knows you've always hated Master, all because you thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. You only have Akima's interests at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would have been plundered clean. There are people present. Maybe I should try to appeal to the public's emotions. Oh, what do I wanna... What do I want to say here? Yes, he stood to gain nothing from his axe would probably make the most sense. Selling to Outlanders? Those Outlanders were penniless. He would have done much better fencing the food to you instead. You may have gotten rich scrupulously, but the fact is that you are rich. According to the city guard's findings, there is no evidence of any monetary transaction. I will ask the prosecution not to make any frivolous assumptions. Let us change the subject then. I'll take a step back and assert this. Secretary is really overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness the Outlander's plight. Why did he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, that would be his personal freedom to do so, but he should not have taken property that belongs to the people. Akima's property is only for the people of Akima. Again, how much have you contributed to Akima? Last battle of the Holy City's defense, what contributions did you make for Akima as an Akiman? Forget about personal deployment. Did you offer resources to help rebuild in the aftermath? Did you hold true to your previous declaration that Akima's property is only for Akimans? You stop your slander. The local affluent. The looter perfectly embodies the stereotypical unscrupulous rich person, greedy, pompous, miserly, calling The looter's usual behavior, the spectators start berating him till the elder calls for order. Discussion about the case should not give rise to personal attacks. I will ask both parties to present their arguments in a more cordial manner. Everyone knows the Holy City's resources are limited. They can't be expended unnecessarily. Sectaries gave our wealth to outlanders. That will surely impact the living standards of our citizens. The war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quality. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to sectaries and his outlander friends. Not afraid of an outlander revolt, or do not mistake the enemy. Give him a little taste of destruction. I don't think they'd like breaking. Yeah, I don't think they'd like pulling out a baseball bat in the middle of court, if that's what this means. Not afraid of an outlander revolt? What about after the war then? Which do I want to choose? You're not afraid of an outlander revolt? You're not presuming that as long as you treat the outlanders coldly, the citizens' livelihoods won't be affected, are you? People will revolt. Even the meek will bare their fangs when forced into a corner. From a pragmatic perspective, assisting and placating them is the most economical choice. That is because the Holy City has been far too magnanimous. An iron fist is required in quashing dissonance. Whose harsh words hang in the air. The citizens are deep in their own thoughts. Fundamentally speaking, it is but a matter of evening out loss and gain. No one wishes for a lose-lose situation. Debate 1. Yippee! It's the final syllable drops. Elder Etro stretches out his hand and halts to elude his subsequent elaboration. Citizens recall the exchange that just happened, fervor still pulsing through them. Before realizing it, you've replaced Paladin as the defense attorney and garnered more support. Well, the discussion has concluded. Everyone please cast your vote. Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Aglaya. Hello, Elder Etro. I think I'm not too late. His appearance spurs the spectators once more. Few civil cases can catch the attention of the Chrysosairs. Everyone's earlier discussions have been conveyed to me through golden threads riding the winds. Such a critical time, instead of arguing over whether the holes in a garment are right or wrong, perhaps we should consider how we should mend them instead. Failing to punish sectaries, it would be unjust to the people and the law, but if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause the Holy City to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, to strike a fair balance between the two, the best choice is... assign him community service? Our honored guest has offered some good ideas. Following her thoughts, I would like to offer a compromise to the citizens. Sectaries shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he will be assigned to work at a refuge shelter as a form of exile. Additionally, he will have to personally bear the cost of replenishing the medical supplies. Some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison, so there's no need to worry about others following suit. This is all I have to add. Everyone, please begin voting. Please hold. Lady Aglaya, I still have a question. How do you intend to deal with that bunch of outlanders? A faint smile crosses Aglaya's face as if she has been anticipating this question all along. The fate of the outlanders does not lie with me nor the Council of Elders, but with the citizens. If you support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not connected by golden threads, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. Just like this old one, his stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some have benefited, while others have faced punishment. If every citizen was like him, with a clash of wisdom and will, a clear path would emerge. Now it's time to declare your stance. Please continue, Elder Etro. And citizens, please raise your hand to vote. 96% of the votes supports exile. The guards escort the man away. Both he and his student quickly pack up their belongings and leave the holy city. Citizens at the plaza start to scatter with people digesting what just happened. What direction should the city head towards? No one seems to have the answer. But at the very least, it heads towards tomorrow. Yeah, hey. Finished my water cup the second time. And it's a good-sized water cup, honestly. It's not like a little 8-ounce thing. I mean, it's also... means I'm gonna need to use the bathrooms shortly anyway, too. Well, I think here's probably good enough stopping point as any. So, I suppose I need to figure out who I might want to raid. Although, I guess there's this achievement. Where might a comfy, warm cabin be? Witness the societal conundrum of Akima. Yay, 5 more stellar jade. Oh, right. Yeah, I do have... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can get one more of these. Yay. Sorry. Okay. Whew. Alright. Let's try and see what I get here. Yeah. Seems like that would be a reasonable idea, right? I don't know why I left. It's kind of silly of me. Not 5-star. Not even 4-star. Hidden Shadow. Cool. That was a wonderful end. And that was a wonderful note to end on there. That was really worth it. Oh well. Whatever. Well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't know why I did an arm motion. It's not even a sensical one for what I was saying, but why was I flailing my arm around there again? But this is the end. And I shall find someone to raid now. Goodbye. Oh, that guy startled me there.